I be, hey, everybody in the chat know I be butchering names up, man.
But you didn't take offense to it. Like you
Yeah,
laughed, and we just like we clicked from there. So
yeah,
you really are my brother. We've never met
and I
in
appreciate
person,
you.
but you are my brother. I pray for you, your family. I pray for y'all,
Appreciate you,
and it's just
Absolutely.
this is special. And
man.
what you were saying, like to do something like
Yeah,
this, to produce content is hard,
yeah,
but to produce high level content on a consistent basis that's engaging and creates community and space for other people to be heard, man, that's a whole other level. So I don't
man.
ever want anybody, including yourself, KSAP, to get so comfortable and familiar with what's happening,
Uh-huh.
because everybody doesn't have this type of effect and impact.
Yeah.
And it's not just about people being on your platform and then branching off and launching their own thing, or maybe they already started their own thing but got more confidence to go all in on it
Uh-huh.
because once they came to your platform. It speaks to the level, them doing that, it speaks to the level of trust they have in you, right? But
Hmm.
then your community says, we're going to go ahead and get behind these people too. That
Yeah.
means they trust you as well. Because just
That's
because you have somebody on your platform and you say, oh, they got a channel, go follow them. We
yeah.
all grown. We don't
Yeah.
got to follow nobody.
Exactly. Yeah.
But the fact that people are doing it and doing it in droves speaks to the level of trust
Hmm.
that they have in you and the platform that you've created. That's
Wow.
all.
Hell,
I
don't
don't
do
even
that
want
to
to
me.
talk basketball. I could
Yeah.
go Kai 2026 for the Chicago Sky. That's all I got to say.
Man, hey, L, I appreciate them kind words, man. And I, everything that you said, man, is heartfelt, right? Because like I've told you, man, me and my wife have these conversations every time I get off a live or do a podcast, and she looks in the comments and sees some of the comments, and when I get off the live, she tell me like, man, these people really love you, don't they? And like it's always been a saying with me and my wife
And we
growing up.
do.
She
And we
and,
do.
and she
Yes,
always used
sir.
to tell me, I used to be like tell my wife like, they just love me, and I'd be like, man, it was a thing coming up when we was dating before we got married. She was like, you just overly friendly. That's all you are. You just because a lot of people can take it out of context, like, why is he over here messing with this person? Nah, that's just who I am. I never met a stranger. I never met a damn stranger.
And that also speaks to your wife's ability, like her love and support for you.
Hmm.
Because not every wife is going to be cool with their husband doing 6 hour long live streams at night.
Hey,
Like
she
you got
all
a whole family
yeah.
and you could be doing things with your family, but because your son and your wife and your family see the vision, they're willing to sacrifice that time because it's bigger than you, it's bigger than them, and you're building
Hmm.
something that's bigger than all of us. Like I'm super protective of your platform as if it's my own
Yeah, well,
because
we've
it's
had these conversations, so
yeah.
you
Because some
ain't you
people they
already
just
know.
do a channel because it's fun to do. Maybe they want
Yeah,
to make a little extra money on the side. Whatever your reason for doing YouTube, that's fine.
yeah,
But like you said, we've had hour-long conversations. We talk. I know your vision.
yeah.
So the fact that I know where you want to go means it's not about me chastising somebody. It's like, hey, that's cool. Do what
Hmm.
you do, but like let's respect the platform
Yeah,
because this is a business.
yeah. I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, El, you said a lot there, and I appreciate them kind words, man. I really do.
I love and appreciate you, and more importantly, I respect you. So
Thank you,
I'm gonna
man.
head on out.
All right,
Hey,
thank you.
Lakeisha, girl.
That's a mic.
Hey,
I'm
girl.
proud of my sister.
That's a mic drop right there.
Thank
Yeah.
you, El.
That's a mic
I
drop.
love y'all.
El,
I'm proud of all of y'all.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm
Y'all
proud of
make
you,
me come.
sister. I
Thank
sent
you.
the
Yeah.
stuff in the Instagram chat, L, what you have to go over when you get a chance and
Okay.
just see my presentation. My
Okay.
daughter, my two daughters is on it too with me, so
Hmm.
I have a girly aspect of it. But I
Okay.
appreciate you. Okay.
I got you. I'm gonna go and look for it tonight.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
All
Thank
right.
you,
Love
El.
y'all. I'm
All
back in
right.
the chat.
All
Okay.
right.
Love you too.
All right, man. I appreciate them kind words, man. So we got Bro Claude up here. We got Lakeisha, man. We got IMZO Media, and we got Profan Talk, Coach Marcus.
What up?
First,
What up? I sound
per-
better now?
yeah, I got you perfect now. Perfect now. Let me give a shout out to my man, I Am Zo Media, man. Hey, like I said earlier, he got his mic on mute. I don't know if he can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Man, hey.
Look, I ain't want to interrupt L's speech, man. Look,
yeah.
Hey L, look, we don't know each other, but look, if I'm in a hard bond and I need somebody to tell the police I'm a good person, I'm calling you. I'm calling you.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I'm calling
Straight
you.
up.
Yeah. But I Am Zo Media, man. We got to give a shout out to him, man. This cat grinded his way all the way back, man.
From zero, man. From
zero. They took away something that he had before, and he had to start all the way over, man.
I've been peeping from the stands. I've been checking them out from the stands.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, Coach Mark, he already had something built up, and they took it away from him. And he started.
There's a lesson in loss.
Yep. Look, this time I protected my channel. I look last time because I started my channel the first time. Me and my homeboy, I just wanted to get in the the sports circle, after I finished playing or whatever like that. And I just used like a regular Gmail. It had no protections, nothing. And they still have the channel. I don't know who has the channel, but they changed the name and everything. I don't know. I can't track it. Like YouTube even tried to. I don't know who stole. They took the subscribers, whatever. I don't know. So I never found the channel.
And that's what I said. That's what I said,
Wow.
man. And when he started all the way over, I remember when Zoe pulled up on my channel, man. And he pulled up, man, and we was encouraging people, man, y'all got to go over there and follow this brother. His saying was when he used to come up on the panel, I'm one of them ones, right? So we was encouraging everybody from this platform, man, y'all got to go follow I Am Zo Media. He got a new channel, I Am Zo Media. And like I said, with the support that y'all guys have for me, that the support that y'all have for all these other content creators that are on this panel, man, it's a beautiful thing. Like I said, one person got there, y'all all gonna get there. That's the support that we have for each other, man. So, man, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing, man.
Look. Hey, that's why I always show love, man. Look, I'm from that boot, man. Look,
yeah,
I know what it is for us to kind of stick together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like those who don't actually know me, like I give back a lot to my community. Like on my channel the other day, I was telling them we raised almost $7,000 for the California fires or whatever. We just sent all of that. We sent them clothes, all of that. Like I do a lot in the community. Man. So I have a program where I pay for a single mother's month. So I've been doing that for like 4 years now. I do all kind of stuff in the community. Like I have a tournament during the summertime.
Tenfold, man. Come back.
Yeah, I have a tournament during the summertime where I give away free hot dogs and hamburgers and snowballs to the kids, and we throw like a basketball tournament in my hometown. So do all kind of stuff. So just me being on panels, like El said, like man, like you don't see this every day, man. So like people that you never met before kind of get together and just go over things, and there's no ill will, there's no bad blood. We just joking. Yeah, we get heated sometimes. Yeah. It's sports. Don't take it out of context, Yeah. You leave it if you leave it in the sports realm and you leave it there, next time you see them, your friends again, like it's sports. It's gonna happen. But again, you're gonna always get your support and love from me. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
You already know what it is.
Because you one of them ones, man. You one of them ones, man. Over there causing confusion about free agency, man.
Hey, I just be trying to understand.
Nah, because but before we get to the next panelist, but what I got out of when you was saying it, I was like, I think he's mixing his words up. But then when I thought about it, you and Uncle J.E. was basically saying the same thing.
Yeah, that's why I never say he was wrong.
That's just why I said, man, hold up, Zoe. You kind of trying to walk back on what you said, but then I thought about it. I was like, nah, him and Uncle J.E. basically saying the same thing, but they just wording it different.
Yeah, because he was approaching it from a restricted free agency standpoint. Yeah. Chicago can control the situation.
Yeah.
And in sports, because Coach Marcus, he played in the league, right? In sports, the media don't tell you everything when it comes to free agency. Sometimes agents and owners have a relationship behind the scenes where it might seem one way, but they already got an agreement. They just want them to kind of see what's out there so they can mutual agreement versus going back and forward. So they'll let you be an unrestricted free agent, even though you
it ain't
coming
what
back.
you know is who you know.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. Like, I don't like sports is a business, whether it's men, women. Because I hear people say this all the time. It's very weird. They be like, well, this thing is a different sport. I'm like, I thought money was green. I thought conversations were the same, and I thought a contract looked the same. I don't be understanding when people say that. So like me approaching from the concept, I know agents and owners talk. There's things that goes on behind the scenes that aren't talked about. So I was before you, so you get to the next person. What I was saying was, I think either they're going to give her the offer. If they don't, Jeff would be out of his mind not to at least get something back for Kennedy Carter. She has her highest right now. So for her to go unrestricted, there got to be a plan behind the scene.
Yeah,
that's all I was saying.
Yeah, nah, it was just the way that you were saying it, and then I was like, hold up, man, Zoe trying to backpedal when Uncle J.E. was saying what he said, and then I put two and two together. I was like, man, they saying the same thing. So yeah, so that's why I was in there trying to cause a little confusion.
Now you good.
Yeah, but yeah,
we're good.
Yeah, but Coach Marcus,
what up?
We got you in here, man.
Yes, sir.
Anything that you want to say before we get off into, the things that I'm kind of I'm things I'm kind of interested in, man. I know we can talk about free agency and all that stuff, but I'm talking about the underlying messages, things that I see. But go ahead, whatever you got to say.
Listen, man, I was hearing what we was talking about, man, just being a platform, and I see everybody doing their thing. Bro Clark, props to you, brother, because let me tell you something. You got the 1K quick, bro.
Yeah.
Because it took me almost a year to get to 1,000, brother. You got there with the quickness.
Yes, we did.
So congratulations on that, man. And
shit, he damn near at what? He damn near almost at like 1,200 now, man.
Yeah,
he moving up the ranks, man.
It's weird how that happens, man, because when it pops, it pops.
Yeah.
So, I just hit 5K the other day, and then I get to 5.5 today. So even like it's almost like running downhill.
Mm-hmm.
But the hill just goes down gradually. But the further you go, the steeper it gets, and then your speed picks up.
Yeah.
So
you
find
traction,
good people
man.
find good people to collaborate with. Because KSAP made a good point. It's so much easier to talk with somebody than to talk by yourself.
Yeah.
So it's good to have a conversation rather than speak. Giving the speech.
Mm-hmm.
So. Hey man, y'all keep doing y'all thing. But as far as I'm not sure what other stuff you talk about.
Nah, we're gonna get into. I'm gonna give everybody.
Stuff,
I'm gonna give everybody a chance to talk, and then we'll get to the meats and potatoes of it. But I will say this about Coach Marcus. See, you got that heavy hitter Tom Grassi keep on coming on your channel, man. So
you know what I did?
What's that?
Because of what happened last time, I went back to his channel and I gave him a super chat.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, yo. You rated my channel once. I play for the Eagles. So let's try to collab or do something, when we play. If not, go Birds. And he read it out loud and all that kind of stuff. And then I was doing my live stream of the game. Here come the Grassi posse for the second time.
I saw that.
And I had a lot at this time I was ready for him though.
Yeah.
So I was hyping it up and saw him coming in. And I had a lot of people give me feedback like, hey, we appreciate you being so excited for us being there. I didn't realize that was his last stream. That was his last stream in that house. He's moving to Wisconsin.
Oh wow.
He Packers fan to the hill.
Oh yeah.
He picking up and moving.
Yeah.
So that was his last stream in that house. So I was like, man, that's cool to be a part of that.
That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. All right, Lakeisha, what you got?
Don't be talking that ish, Keisha.
I was going to say you on mute. Yeah.
I was on mute talking in the chat about my new vision that Zoe just run up in here telling his vision. I was like, I woke up this morning, I was talking about thinking about Kennedy Carter. I get where Zoe's coming from. I don't.
Yeah.
I started thinking. I mean, if Jeff P let that girl go for nothing, that's about the most idiotic thing I ever seen in sports. He would at least try to get something for her. So, which makes me believe that maybe he just want to see what the market is for her.
Yeah.
Because if he go ahead and call her, then that's like a supermax, right? Isn't that how y'all explain it to me?
Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, even though she ain't got no offer right now, he got into the 20th. You know, he got another 5 days, right? And like we say, I thought about it last night when I got off the live. Even though she wasn't offered a qualifying offer, like Zoe said, it's got to be something that is behind closed doors in the background that they're working out, right? And I'm looking at it for what it is now. Like everything that we talked about Kennedy Carter, all the writings on the wall and things that people were saying, but it would be downright idiotic not to offer her anything, right? If you put a qualifying offer on the table for Kennedy Carter, then that tells me one thing. There is some mutual interest in her coming back, right? But right now, it's like if you let her go test free agency, right? And she becomes an unrestricted free agent, now she got the upper hand because she can sign with any team. And like I told Zoe, I put in his chat, if she becomes an unrestricted free agent, I don't think Kennedy Carter will sign back with Chicago Sky. Because now Jeff don't have the upper hand. He don't have no more leverage.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because if say the Aces or Connecticut or Phoenix offer her a contract for $200,000, right? Kennedy's taking that.
There you go.
Well, she won't be able to take it. Like the way I understand it, like if it's before the 20th.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if she becomes an unrestricted free agent, she's the king on the chessboard now. She's the king on the chessboard.
I don't think Jeff P gonna let it get to that. I think he wants to see what the market is for her.
But you can't. But he's behind the clock now because he only got 5 days. He gotta put something out there for some team to look at and be like, okay, now this is where we stand. Do we want to give Kennedy this much money? You see what I'm saying?
I think they quiet. At first, I took them being quiet as something sinister. I was mad because I just wanted them to show her love. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now I'm thinking maybe they're negotiating behind the scenes all the parameters of the contract, and she working through it all with them because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some contingency plans in that contract.
It gotta be,
based on how she acts this season.
It's gotta be your attitude. It's gotta be your character. What you doing in and off the court. It's gotta be all that.
So it might be a real full-fledged negotiation going on behind the scenes.
She might have some incentives. She might have some incentives in that contract. You know what I'm saying? So
again, how long has Jeff P been on the job?
Who is the two top free agents in this? Who are the two top free agents right now? Let's be honest.
Man, who really? I'm shit. Who do you think is the top free agent? Because majority
I think it's Kennedy Carter and Satu.
Satu. That's number one.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That's what I'm like. They the two top free agents. You don't rush the two top free agents. That don't happen in no league. They wait until the last minute and the last penny drops.
But see,
and then everybody else falls off the table after that.
I understand what you're saying on that, but Satu made it abundantly clear she not playing.
She didn't want to come back.
She ain't playing in Dallas.
I don't know what the hell going on in Dallas.
Something is in Dallas that
something going on.
Even Kurt Miller can't even solve this. You see what I'm saying?
How long has Jeff P been on the job?
This is
like
his
2 years.
2 years. Well, he got hired.
No, a year and a half.
Yeah, he got hired after Teresa Weatherspoon was hired last year as a coach, right? Okay. That wasn't his pick, and I think that's why he ran her out the door. I don't think he was on board with Teresa Weatherspoon.
Right. I'm just saying that I think he's. I think he's putting his neck, neck in the noose, because if this don't work,
if this blows up,
on him.
Yep,
it's all on him. So I kind of respect it from the standpoint of if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna if you're gonna get me,
guns
get me my way.
Yeah.
Guns
Right.
blazing.
So I might as well make it worth my while. So he gonna go out swinging the way he thinks it should be done. So props to him for that. But that means everybody, if what Tony Stark say in Avengers, it's all on you, bro.
It's all on you. Hold on,
all
just
I
one
just
second.
can't see him
Hold
giving
on,
up.
hold on, Keisha. Let me get to this super chat real quick.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
shout out to Sharice De Sejos.
Sharice De Jesus.
Jesus for the $5 super chat.
For the Cinco.
Yeah, y'all know I'll be butchering names up, boy. I'll be butchering them up. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, everybody in the chat, man, if I butcher your name up, man, charge my head, not my heart, man. I you know, as you get older, the shit just don't sound right no more, right? The shit looks blurred when you read it. You know what I'm saying? All the letters run together.
Open.
Yeah.
You looking with one eye.
All the letters just blur together. And I got glasses on. And that's the bad thing. But yeah, Coach Marcus, I think you absolutely correct. But go ahead and what you were saying, Lakeisha.
Yeah, letting her go for nothing is just wow. She's one of the best guards in the league. I can't see them letting her go for nothing.
She ain't one of the best. She's one of the top guards in the league.
Even if you think she a head case, letting her go for nothing is just
that's diabolical right there.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it from a different perspective though, because in my opinion, the reason why she's a liability and they're taking what it looks like. They're taking the optics, because the optics with Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese bringing all this money in, they looking at the optics and the potential of somebody to turn their nose because they don't like her, they don't like what she about, or they don't like her history. That's what it seems like to me. So because you cannot debate her talent, period. She should have been 6th man of the year or whatever from the first 12 games being on the bench to being a starter. And K-Sab, we talked about this many times. If whatever happened that one game when they was hollering and screaming in the locker room and she got sick, if that doesn't happen, Chicago makes the playoffs.
Yeah.
Period. Chicago makes the playoffs.
See, and
it's
that's
all she was the most
go
important piece on that floor.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened. They fell apart. Folks wasn't getting along, whatever it was. And they ended up hurting her. And it's a shame because it cost them the playoffs. It cost Teaspoon her job. So, so I'm thinking it's an optical thing. A lot of people don't like that style of play. It's, you know what? It's Iverson all over again.
But see the thing about it, Coach Marcus, the thing about it is that's the mystery piece that's missing, man.
Yeah.
We don't know. See, we do a lot of speculation, like IM's old media said. A lot of people do a lot of speculation. We form our own opinions because it's great conversation, right? And I don't want nobody in the chat to take this wrong, but when we up on this panel and forming our opinions about certain things, and we bring certain things to you guys and we talk about it, it's just all speculation, guys. Don't like Bro Claw said, don't like Brooklyn said, don't get your feelings hurt. I mean, because this is stuff that we talk about, right? This is news that we try to find the missing pieces, right? And that's one of the pieces that is missing about Kennedy Carter. Regardless of the bad reputation that she has, is something that went wrong in that Scott organization that we can't put our finger. We can't put a finger on.
Touch it.
We can't touch it because
whether you know what it is or not, the one thing that will always be true, they don't want to lose. Yeah. And they know she's good enough to help them win. So you weighing one against the other. So when you make that decision, to your point, something had to go on to where they it's not worth it. Is it does what she bring on the court, is it worth it? And they have decided that it's not worth it, or at least it's damn debatable.
Yeah.
Because that should be a no-brainer. It should be a no-brainer that she should be bringing that ball up the court, period.
Yep. And I'm glad you pointed that out about that, because if you look at all sports across the board, I don't care who the player is. These players get suspended for stuff that's detrimental to their team.
Right.
I don't care who that player is. It could be a star player. And they get set down and get suspended. I got a great
example for you.
Give us the example.
A couple weeks ago, who did the Eagles play? C.J. Gardner-Johnson got kicked out the game.
One of their top corners.
He is our top safety, right?
Yeah.
So what do they tell you? Basketball, football, baseball, whatever. If somebody shove you, don't shove them back because they always catch the second
person to do it.
The dude, it was Washington, the Washington game. They both standing right in front of the referee.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The dude hauls off and punches C.J. Gardner-Johnson in the helmet in front of the ref, and the ref threw the flag on Gardner-Johnson. So that led me to believe whatever he said must have crossed the line.
Yep.
Because the ref saw the dude punch him, and he still threw the flag on our guy. So I was like, whatever he said must have been so far out of bounds and disrespectful that he had to act. And he got another personal foul, and that's why he got kicked out of the game.
Yep.
And I'm saying this to say whatever happened with Kennedy had to be so far across the line that they felt that they didn't have no choice. Like, we still running this team. We can't let the inmates run the asylum.
And, hey,
so
I'm glad you brought that up because me and Keisha, we debate this all the time, man. Kennedy wasn't sick, and that ankle wasn't bothering her. It had to be something else, man.
It had to be something else.
And I just got to be a firm believer of that, because the way that she just went over to China, and she has no ill effects of any foot plantar fasciitis or anything like that, it leads me to believe that I smell some rotten seal skill. I smell something fishy, man.
You know what I think? I think somebody got cussed out.
It had, and a lot of people, came on here in different channels. Yeah, talked about Angel Reese was the reason why Teresa Weatherspoon. No, I think Teresa Weatherspoon was going to bat for Kennedy. This just my opinion. Going to bat for Kennedy Carter too much during the regular season, and it got in her way of coaching.
I'm with you on that one. And I think some other people was getting jealous, and maybe there was some words said. And
well, we already knew that was. Yeah. We know they was getting jealous.
Yeah. But like I said, man, they don't want to lose. And they know she was the key to them winning, and they still made the decision that they made.
Man, Coach Mark, Chat, did you hear what he just said? Chicago didn't want to lose, but they had to make a decision with their best player. And it wasn't the decision that we wanted.
Here's the thing, Chad. If Kennedy Carter, say like we all wrong, and Kennedy Carter hadn't done anything in the organization, then I need you guys to tell me, why would they do this to her?
There's always a reason. Nobody does nothing for nothing.
Yeah.
Because there's too much money involved.
Because they want to win, they want to make money, because that's what organizations are here to do, right? That's what sports teams are here to do, to entertain, make money, and win. That's what they want to do.
You're not going to make money if you ain't winning.
And she's a pivotal part of that. So what could be the reason why they will be potentially thinking about moving on from her? If it's not our speculations, and I get it, we don't know exactly what happened in the locker room. All we saying is something happened.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Cleese, and I want to address Myra Wallace said, but she lasted the whole season with Chicago and wasn't suspended. We all get that, but I'm questioning the games that she set out. That's where I'm at. I'm questioning them games that she set out.
Because Myra, you got to remember, if she gets suspended, that is a huge distraction.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to know. Everybody's asking the questions we asking right now, except they asking it to every player, every game. it's a huge distraction. So they tried to quell the fire a little bit. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Look at what happened to the guy. I forget what his name is, the guy for the 49ers. He was Dre Greenlaw's backup. And he told the coach in the middle of a game, I don't want to go back in.
Oh, yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
And you know what they did?
They cut him.
No, they didn't. Because if they cut him, they got to pay him.
Yep. They
suspended him and made it conduct detrimental to the team. So they suspended him. So that's a strategic. That was checkmate by the 49ers because when they suspend you, they don't have to pay you.
Gotcha.
So they were smart with that.
He's still gone, just in a technicality.
Exactly. And the 49ers. Yeah. So, and I'm saying that all to say that if a team can find a way to do what they need to do and still kind of save face. Mm-hmm. And Chicago's no different. Obviously, there was an issue, there was a problem or something. So they were trying to figure out how can we spin this so we don't look like the bad guy, like we trying to, because you already know, when Marina Mabry wanted to leave and all of that kind of stuff, they don't want to get the isms started, the racisms, the colorisms. They don't want to have them conversations because the heat was on with all of the shit with Caitlin Clark and all that other racist stuff that was going on. So they had to figure out a way to do it politically correct and to make it look good. And of course, Kennedy Carter sticks out like a sore thumb because all of the stuff that she had already done during the season.
Then I asked the panel this. Then why? Because L brings up a good point.
Good point. Yeah. Why not just release it?
Why drag it on? Why drag this out this long? What do you guys think?
Hey,
because I'm at a loss.
I mean, like I said, it's all speculation. It's all our opinions. You know what I'm saying? Something to talk about. It's news. But I think for me, what was telltale was at the end of the season, like Elle said, why not release her? Why let this mess go on? But I looked at it in a different dynamic. When I saw him offer Elizabeth Williams that new contract extension right after the season off of an injury, right? Mm-hmm. And then I say to myself, like, if this Kennedy Carter situation is so bad, the way they making it seem, they should have just let her go, right? And then I thought about it.
They weren't going to do that.
Exactly. And as time went on, they got the new coach in Tyler Marsh, right? Mm-hmm. And then we all saw what the introductory press conference looked like. No mention of Kennedy Carter, right? Because, you know, she is a restricted free agent. They still got her bird rights. They still have her rights, right? And I think that's the reason why they didn't just release her. Because, like we all been saying, and Zoe said it, you got to get, if you're going to let this girl walk, you got to get something.
Got to get something. And don't forget the obvious, though. Don't forget the obvious. They still almost made the playoffs.
Yeah.
So for me, the reason why they didn't cut her was if they still made the playoffs, they're going to need her help.
Yeah. I mean,
so in that situation, that was a win-win for Chicago. So again, Chicago had her in checkmate. What nothing she could do.
This is crazy.
And she was not she clearly was not the most popular player in the league for obvious reasons. And again, they had the win-win. If they cut her and they make it to the playoffs, they're gonna get drugged.
Mm-hmm.
So you keep her around. They didn't make the playoffs. Everything's good. Now we can continue as we wanted to and do the things we still wanted to do anyway.
Hold on, Keisha.
I just believe. Go ahead.
I want to ask Zoe this question. Zoe, you there? The Chicago Sky got $900,000 in cap space.
Uh-huh.
What's the holdup?
The big dominoes got to fall. Because again, if Chicago is smart, I'm not signing nobody to no contracts because the market is about to reset. And that $9K might turn into $5 million. I'm not giving out contracts. I need to figure out how the dominoes fall first. The big free agents. I know Brooklyn said in the chat, Kelsey Plum. I don't really consider Kelsey Plum a free agent because I think she's going back.
Didn't she get cord? I think she got cord.
Yeah, she got cord.
I think she got cord already.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't add her. I don't consider her a free agent. I never considered Kelsey Plum a free agent. I didn't think she was going anywhere. I didn't think she was going anywhere. So your top free agents got to fall because that 9 can go to them because Chicago has already gave qualifying offer to the.
But what do you think them what you think them qualifying offers was though? I mean,
that's signing trades. They ain't coming back. That's signing trades. They offered them up too easily. There was no negotiation going on. It was, hey, this is what we gonna pay you. Like they all signing trades. Other than
I don't think there's no market.
So you think they trade Michaela?
They all look. When you give me a qualifying offer without negotiations going on, you're letting me know I'm going. I'm only giving you this so you can be put into. I can control the trade. That's. Look,
but where's the market for Dana Evans though?
Coach Marcus, you ever seen a restricted free agent get a qualifying offer without a conversation? What that tell you in the league? If you get a qualifying offer without a conversation.
Hey, K-Sap, Michaela might have a market, but I don't think
they have no control.
I don't know.
Chicago got something else going on with them.
So let me ask you, Zoe. So hold, let me get to the super sticker real quick.
How you just give them a qualifying offer with no negotiations about what they coming back? Contract extension gonna look like. They all trade chips.
I got you. Shout out to Myra Wallace for the $2 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
Yeah.
But this is what I want to say, Zoe. But I don't think there's no market for Dana Evans. So if you're trying to put her in a trade package, who are you going to put her in a trade package for?
It doesn't
but
matter.
But Dana Evans isn't in her rookie deal no more. So the way it can work is she can be in the signing trade and they can literally cut her and they don't have a penalty on their books. If she's in she's not on the rookie scale anymore. So they can literally trade her to another team. That team can actually cut her before the season starts. There's a memorial period before the season start where they can actually cut signed players that were sent to them and sign and trade. They get no contract. They cut her.
Ain't that what happened to your girl? What's the French girl?
Who?
Gabby Williams.
Gabby Williams. Yes.
They what happened to her?
Seattle cored her, right?
No, I'm talking about with Gabby Williams before when she came
he talking about when she was with
Chicago.
Yeah.
Well, with that logic, that means Kelsey Plum is about to be signed in trade.
No, Gabby Williams' situation, she forced her hand because it was something with the French national team. She forced her hand because it was a disagreement on if she could go play with the French national team or something like that.
No,
and they just let her go.
I understand that, but didn't they trade her rights to to another team?
Mm-hmm.
And it something happened, and when they traded her rights, what was it? They didn't activate something, and she ended up having to sit out the year. But Chicago
she was supposed to make the trade with. Yeah, you're right, Coach. She was supposed to have. The trade was supposed to go down with Seattle in the first place,
and she didn't want to. She declined that trade or something.
Right. She didn't want to take that trade. She didn't want to go to Seattle initially.
Yeah.
So what she did was she went on and stayed overseas.
Yeah, went overseas and stayed with the French team. But now I got to go back to Zoe's theory about trading all these pieces. So that goes back to what Jeff P said, building through free agency, right? So now we come in the question, if he's trying to use these pieces as pawn to build through the free agency, I'm kind of leery about what he gonna do with these picks now.
I'm building. Look, like I said on my channel earlier, at some point as an organization, stop trading picks and start building a team. Like, you can't just be making trades every year because they look good. Yeah. I don't care if a great player is on the market. At some point, you got to build What are we doing? Like, you got to build camaraderie. You got to get some players with some stability in the locker room. Like, you got to build a team at some point. I know making trades and bringing in all these free agents sound pretty. It's good for our podcast. It gives us content to talk about. It's a good conversation piece, right? But as an organization, you got to start building. We've been trading picks and trading players for 4 years in a row. At some point, we got to stop doing it and start building. At some point,
so
we can't keep having all this turnover.
You can have all the best players in the world, but if they don't get along, it don't matter.
And that brings
That's
me
what
up.
I've been trying to get them to understand that, Coach. I've been really trying to get them to understand that.
Watch this.
You don't build champions by just signing people.
And this comes to my next point.
Sometimes you do.
Yeah, but see, I mean, sometimes like building
championship by just keep signing. I believe.
No, not keep signing. What I'm saying is sometimes you sign the right free agent and it gets you a championship.
Yeah, that makes sense if you just go and target one free agent that fit what you're trying to build. But the new trade, we got a new player we might be getting. Yeah. I'm like, where are we getting all these picks from? Where all these roster spots at? And where all these players coming from?
The WNBA
at some point we gotta get a 12. We gotta get a 12-man roster.
We gotta get 12 players. We gotta get 12 players.
So
we gotta build something.
WNBA is a little funny because some of the people that was on the Chicago Sky roster, I don't know. So some of them shouldn't have been there.
Yeah,
I mean, Brianna
exactly. We're not doing anything because we're not building the team. We trying to work through draft picks and work through signing trades and looking into trading this player for that player. Like, we brought in redundant here. We traded away Mabry and we brought in 3 players who play just like our starting point guard. I'm confused at what we're doing here. Like, we didn't do anything in that trade. Unless this pick is a great pick, we didn't win that trade.
Right.
That's what people keep forgetting. Yeah. That's what people keep forgetting, K-Sap. Unless this pick turns out good, we did not trade.
Nah,
let's remember that. We keep forgetting that.
Yeah, you got.
No, you're right about that.
Now you got to tell your boy B Will. B Will said we won the trade, right? But it's key.
We didn't win the trade yet.
It's key to what that pick is, right? And
what did Mabry do for the Suns? What did Mabry do for the Suns? She was one of the lead cogs and them turning the season around.
Yeah, went out there.
The Suns have won that trade so far.
Yep. And the crazy thing about
haven't won that trade yet because we don't know what that pick gonna turn out to be.
Man, we got Mariah Jefferson, Rachel Banham, and who else? and a couple draft picks, right? What did Mariah Jefferson? What is your last impression of Mariah Jefferson? I'll wait.
Rolling on the base, go out of bounds.
That's in the last impression of Rachel Banham. The last impression of Rachel Banham, she got a new nickname, Big Mama. Like, I mean, like, what are we doing? Like Zoe said, what are we doing here? And then another thing, I'm concentrating.
At some point, K-Sap, we got to build a team. At some point.
And like right now, I'm concentrating on the message in between everything that's going on in free agent. What Angel Reese is out here doing, the stuff that she's doing with, latching on to like Kalia Copper, the relationship she's building with her. Man, is this going to be the year 2026 that we gonna get some motion in 2026? The facility gonna be there. It's gonna be attractive.
Right.
She out there, speaking to some of these people that she want to, ball with. I think her and Kalia Copper, they got some chemistry, man. Is she waiting for 2026? What?
But K-Sap, that's like those talking about. That's more turnover.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying because 2026, everybody gonna be a free agent.
Man. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop this.
I don't put no
Let's
stock
build the team, man.
Let me say it.
They just happy to be in each other's company. They enjoying each other's company.
But 2026, Marcus, they gonna be all
free. That's what it is, Coach.
Let me say it, man. I gotta say it. I'm with Zoe. I said it on K's podcast. I'm goddamn irritated, y'all. I'm
we know,
damn irritated. I'm serious. I done had it up to here, man. With the speculation, where we gonna go? You know, K-Sap knew I was gonna come. I ain't said nothing, but I'm finna pop on off.
Man, we got to get Bro Claw some tea and honey before
Listen, I'm so damn irritated. I done lost my goddamn voice. Cause this thing here, man, Jeff P then got this situation, man. There's so many, she can make this move and that man. Man, we don't know what the hell gonna happen. Only thing we can go off of is who we got and what we have to do to get better. And if you ain't coming with those type of facts, I really don't want to do, because it really it's already murky. The water already nasty. But then we go in here, oh yeah, we could get this player and then we could trade for her. I don't even want to talk about Jude Lloyd no more, goddamn more, because I'm goddamn tired of this shit. It's really sickening the way this man is handling the business.
Bro Claw sound like Bernie Mac.
I'm here to support you, Bro Claude.
He from my city, and this is how we talk. And I'm just saying, this is what it is, man. We have to understand, just like Brooklyn broke it down. I mean, Brooklyn broke it down like how Zoe break it down, but Brooklyn broke it all the way down to minute. We got 7 players, 6 really, but 7 players with Michaela being Adewale being that person.
Mm-hmm.
That means we got 5 spots possible that we can have players come in. Now, he didn't gave Awede and Dana trash ass Evans they offers. So now we got 8. That means it's 4 spots, right? Because if they take them on the offer, they own the team. So it's 4 spots. That means the 2 rookies coming. So
that's 10.
So that's 10. That's what I'm saying. So can't you understand what I'm saying?
That's what I've been saying the whole time, Bro Clyde. Where are these players going? We want 1,000 players.
Like man, K-Sap's so nice about it, man. And I understand K-Sap, you just trying to, you know what I mean? It's good. It's first of all, it's good for the panel and it's good for show business. But then let's keep the main thing, God damn it. If we gonna be this panel and we gonna be this board of observers, the people want to know how the hell we goddamn feel for real. And I'm gonna keep it raw. I just got off the streets. I'm cold. That's why I ain't said nothing. I just got out the hood. I'm gonna just tell y'all what I'm hearing. I'm gonna be straight up. K-Sap know, and Zoe pretty much know, and Sister Keisha, brother, coach, that I'm in the hood all the time. I'm in the hood 90% of my day. I'm in the streets of Chicago, 90%. And what I'm telling y'all is that nobody, dog, I can't make it up. Nobody is happy about what Jeff P is fucking doing. Excuse my, nobody. I was really trying to get somebody, you know, even my man Herc, he's like kind of like an optimist. Like he was like, I don't know what the hell to tell you, Brother Claude. And I ain't even asked the man about what his thoughts was. He walked up to me because he watching our show though, y'all. That's one thing. He watching all of the team. And he walked up to me. I came in the shop. He was like, I don't know what to tell you, Brother Claude. So man, stop this bullshit. I'm finna land right now. Stop this shit. Get the shit done, bro. Get the obvious to be done, like Coach said. It's obvious that the girl is cold. If it's a problem, let's deal with the problem later. My father said, if you get a flat tire and you're on the expressway, don't pull over to the side on the expressway. Roll that bitch up the hill so you won't be hit by a goddamn truck. That made a lot of, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about, but later on, that made sense to me when all of these collisions is happening. You got Sky is on a collision course that maybe not be able to solve for the next year or two. So I'm done. I'm just saying, y'all, I got to give my take on what it is. Thank you, KSAP, for making this a place of comfortability, and I appreciate all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And Coach, I'm gonna try my best to come a lot more, but I've been trying to help the other ones, and then the youngin had opened her podcast yesterday. But Coach, you know, you seen me, but I'm gonna come a lot more than what I have been, and I appreciate everybody.
Well, this is what Bro Claude want to say to you, Jeff P.
On the clock, Jeff P. Get your ass right and get my girl Sam, Jeff P. I'm right down the street. Jeff P. You are on the clock. West Side is watching, boy. Get right. Get your shit right, Jeff P.
I got a question for you, KSAP.
What's that?
Not West Side.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, you went. Yeah, you muted.
Yeah. I got Chicago got 2 picks out of 4, 4 spots, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering how some of these teams are feeling with all of the Paige Beckers and all of these new players coming out. I think with what Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and Rickea Jackson and Cam Brink, they gonna play these rooks this year. They got because the visibility is at an all-time high. Kind of looking at the situation like y'all be talking about Dana Evans. Ain't nobody coming to the arena to see Dana Evans.
Hell no.
They was coming to see Camilla, Angel, Caitlin, Rickea, Cam, all of them. And I don't remember, and again, I haven't been a WNBA fan that long, but when was the last time you had this many rookies showing up and showing out?
Crazy.
And now with the visibility with the NCAA women's still at a high level and the NBA at a low level, I'm thinking like a lot of these rookies have got to play. So some of those vets on some of these teams,
they gone. Bye-bye. Lost their job. I said it last night. Bye-bye.
Because these new faces is bringing in money.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Reddick Milky Way for the $2 super chat. Hey, she said, you on the clock, Jeff P. Bro Claude. Yeah, we gave y'all the sound bite. We gave y'all that Bro Claude sound bite that would never get old. But Keisha, I think Coach Marcus just answered your question about the 2 rookies that the Sky gonna pick. They're gonna be in the lineup.
What I said what this was my perspective. Remember, I said, look, if you draft 3 and 10, those ladies are gonna start. And everybody was like, no, you can bring them along. You got time. And blah. I was like, no, they're gonna start. because the audience wants to see them. They want to see what they've been talking about. Whoever's at 3, if they get Olivia Miles at 3, they're gonna be clamoring for her to come into the lineup because we in a new era. They want to see Olivia Miles with Angel Reese and Camilla Cadorna.
Notre Dame down the street. Notre Dame down the street.
You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I didn't think about that.
If you try, like to Coach's point, if you trot Dana Evans out there, people in Chicago gonna be looking like,
what are we doing?
Chicago gonna be packed. Chicago gonna be packed, Coach.
And guess what? Right down the street. And guess what I thought about, guys? Guess what I really thought about? I've been putting a lot of thought in some of these shows we've been doing. Guess what I thought about? Olivia Miles ain't gonna be there at 3.
You don't think?
Nope.
Even if Flage come out?
Nope. Olivia Miles ain't gonna be there.
Who number 1?
Dallas got the number 1 pick. Paige Beckers. The Sparks.
Is 1.
The Sparks are gonna take Olivia Miles, man.
Hey, you know what I seen on YouTube today? People was out there talking about, well, you know, it's a couple Caitlin Clark channels, but they might be trolling. But anyway, they was like, Flage may be number 1. And not Paige.
See,
I don't think Paige Beckers is a guaranteed number one.
That's what a lot of people said, but I think she submitted that number one. If Dallas passed up on Paige Beckers,
well,
Kurt Miller
I'm saying
gonna have
that
a
from the
problem.
standpoint of I need to see Paige Beckers get through the end of the
Nah,
tournament.
you don't need
healthy.
to see it. Dallas
Healthy.
is already.
You ain't got to see it, coach.
Yeah, I
it's
understand
already
what you're saying, coach.
So you telling me if she injures her knee again, they still gonna take her?
They gonna take her.
You can't pass up on that, man.
They gonna take her.
Yeah. All right.
I just think
make
that's
sense.
I don't see them drafting a player that's going to be on the side for the first 9 months.
Let me make sense, coach. Okay, check it out.
Not if she has a major injury like that, coach.
I don't think she gonna have a major. She
ain't got no major. I'm talking about facts right now.
He was just saying if that happened. That's what he.
Well, we already know that part. But far as right now, Zoe gonna tell you the machine is the machine. Zoe, and you too, coach. But Zoe playing ball. I mean, basketball is a little bit more political than it is football. Football, put your ass on the line. Let's see what you got, and what it is. Basketball has
I will push back on that, but I understand your point.
It's political too. I'm with you, coach.
I've been in both spaces. And my cousin played for the Buffalo Bills, and then y'all know the other parts of my basketball. More basketball people in the family than it is football. But anyway, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, the machine want who they want. I'm all right with that, coach. Listen, I'm okay with that. I might don't like it because it's not fair, but I'm okay with the machine because we know what a machine is. But what I don't like is people playing games with people that we know is a no-brainer to have on the roster. You got what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. Because guess what? Me as a fan, I want to be clear on who I'm rooting for, what I'm rooting for. So if you say KSAP, Olivia Miles may not be there at 3, I could see that because it makes sense. You dig what I'm saying? It's not good for talk, but it makes sense that she won't be there. But once again, if Fly J comes in, which I'm praying that she does just for her benefit, of course we gonna benefit, but if Fly J comes in, everything like a monkey wrench that you say, the monkey wrench is gonna be thrown. So we gonna get Fly J or Olivia Miles. I'm good with that. You know what I mean? So we gonna be all right either way it goes. We ain't gotta be worried about no Sonia Citron and all that. So I'm telling you, Fly is coming out. L gonna tell you. Fly coming out, G. She didn't already talk to my brother, Pete. Y'all know who y'all talking to, right? Ex No Limit Soldier. Y'all know who y'all on the phone. Y'all know, right? So I'm telling you off the books. You know what I mean? I was able to talk about 10 days ago. She really thinking about her brand. This is what she's concerned about. Popping on the hip hop side at the same time. And it all lines up. It's all lined up. Draft. She just dropping a new album this year. She got to do a whole campaign for the next 6 months for her album. It's all lined up, man. I'm telling y'all about the music business, which maybe y'all not familiar with, but that's just how it goes. Now, the way that the internet has came in, and the internet every day is a new record. But by her dropping the way she's dropping, she's gonna drop videos, and by her right now playing in the season, those videos are not happening. But at the end of March Madness, she's gonna drop 2, 3, 4, 5 videos going into the summertime zone. She's gonna drop those videos. That's just the way it is. This is the new time. This is the new era. On those songs that she already have, that's already generating. She already selling records, y'all. that's already generating into her rookie season in the WNBA. It's all gonna make sense. It's all gonna line up. Hell, she got Chicago and LA to go where her career would be okay. Atlanta Dream. You think what I'm saying? She got all of those three cities. She gonna be all right. So she willing to go in the draft. I'm done.
And the Sparks activated a point guard to their roster a couple of days ago that was injured. I think her name is Alaman. That they say they had been waiting a year for her because she was hurt last season. So just a tidbit of information.
But I want the chat to understand something, man. I don't think Bro Claude never said that Flage was coming to the Chicago Sky. I think he was in reference if she does come out, possibly going number 2 to the LA Sparks because of her brand of her music. Right. And then that'd be forcing Olivia Miles to that number 3 pick, and we can scoop her up.
Right. What about Fudd?
Man, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I'll let you take this over.
Hey,
I'll let y'all
We're not doing that, man. We're not doing that.
I'm looking at ESPN right now, and you saw that
ESPN ain't been right in 10 years.
Yeah, Dallas. Obviously, Dallas gonna go Page. LA gonna get Kiki Iriafen. Chicago.
I don't know about that, Coach.
I'm just telling you what it says.
That's I don't
ESPN, they do that every year. They ain't been right in 10 years past the second pick.
Washington, Olivia Miles. Golden State, Lauren Betts. Washington again, Sedona Prince. New York at number 7 with Dominique.
They got Sedona Prince up that high? Okay.
Indiana Fever get Anisha Moreau. Seattle Storm get Tahina
They've been there for a while.
Chicago at number 10 gets Rory Harmon.
No, we don't.
No, I agree with you, though. They ain't been right in 10 years. I'm just asking. Where's the change?
Yeah.
So
somebody put me. I forgot who it was. Somebody put me on Tankathon. Theirs is a little more accurate, but theirs is kind of off at a couple of spots. But theirs is more accurate.
It is
like
really
trajectories of what teams need, because what ESPN does, ESPN hype train, just like Bro Claude was saying about the Paige Beckers thing. Nobody's overtaking her just because of the hype and the money and the seat she can fill. Like the number 1 pick is bigger than just their talent. The number 1 pick, you got to bring a gravity of fans with you. That's a responsibility of the number 1 pick. So when you think about that, they don't really equate a lot of the on-court team fit. They don't do all of that with the ESPN stuff because it's not like an algorithm like that. They go based off of projection of a player's height versus how they fit with an actual team. So their projections are more off of a player's capabilities and talents and not what the team needs. So that's why they never right.
Don't worry about the chat. We're not doing Rory Harmon. Just let that go.
We got a new name at the number 10 pick every time we come up with a mock draft. Or
we're not
anything.
doing that. We're not doing
I understand.
that.
Roy Harmon came out of nowhere.
Why is she even in the first round? She
a 5'6" guard, and she going number 10, and you got all these other options at number 10.
No
Come
way.
on, man. Like
she
Zoe
can't even
said,
shoot.
What are we doing?
We need to debate that whole thing. We just gonna move on from that. Y'all just start chatting about something else, man.
Yeah, because I told you, like it's crazy. I'll say this again: if Brooklyn's in the chat, all these girls that we talk about, somebody gonna be asked out. Somebody getting bumped out of that top 10.
Is true.
If all the people that we had in the top 10 from the start, and all these girls that we mentioned in that can go Prudential, go here, the 8th pick, 9th pick, somebody's getting bumped out. And I go back to what Coach Marcus said about Kiki Afrin. Do you really think that she is solidified that number 2 pick?
No, sir.
I don't know, man.
No,
she getting outplayed. She getting outplayed by Nisa Morrow right now, man.
That's what.
I think Kiki is moving up because every time I've watched USC, they got to get the ball down to her every time down. the court.
But I'm just saying. Do you? I'm asking. Do you think she's solidified at number 2?
Not yet, but she will be by the time the tournament comes around.
If Anisha Morrow keep playing the way she playing, she got a say in that.
I push back.
I agree.
Yeah.
It depends on the tournament.
Absolutely.
I'm guessing it's
Anisha Merrow right now is out playing Kiki right now.
Yeah, she's out playing her right now.
Hands
right
down.
Now that could change, but
the machine is not locked in on like once again, coach, from I say 35 to maybe 40 years of me living. 40 years. I've been around professionals all my life pretty much, but football and basketball. For 40 years, I have not, I don't know if y'all know who Butterbean is. Bob Love, I don't know if y'all know who that is. But Butterbean told me, he said that
boxer?
Butterbean, Bob Love.
Chicago native.
Yeah, Chicago Bull.
Basketball.
He was a Chicago Bull. Okay. He was the brother that taught himself how to read. He didn't know how to read. He put an X on his Chicago Bull contract the first 3 times that he re-signed, to the last time that they helped him have a signature, actually. Okay, so Butterbean, may he rest in peace. He just passed in November. But he said that the people already know what they want, and the politics knows what they want. Is that right, Zoe? The people knows what they want, but the politics knows who they want. And you're not going to beat the politics. Not ever. When it comes to basketball. Not ever. Now, you might have that 1 or 2 that might slip through the cracks, like Angel. Angel was a sleeper. Nobody saw that shit coming. She was like, oh, okay. Y'all say I'm 7. Okay, I'm 7. Well, take this. You're going to see that I was actually number 2. Maybe number 1 in my production. Because what Angel produced this year, she was a tier 1A producer for herself and her team. Always in the plus. Most of the games, defensive threat, offensive threat, rebounder, plus she can guard anybody that come her way. And she took on the top big man that came her way, no matter if she could handle her or not. She was ready for that smoke. So I'm saying, y'all, coach, they got it already the way it's supposed to go. So you're not wrong with the ESPN, because they part of that damn politics, that political shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's really a shit show right now when it comes to all of these people, all this new stuff. We just got to get. Listen, y'all. It's not the old WNBA no more. It's a new day, and it's a whole bunch of them girls gonna lose their jobs.
Yeah,
they got it out for.
Yeah,
they got it out for the letter community. The letter community is in trouble this year.
All right,
they in trouble.
I got you. Let me get to the super chat real quick. Hey, appreciate you, L, for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
You said, K-Sap, did you see the ESPN screenshot I sent you about Anisha Martin? Yes, I did. Somebody said she plays like, I'll actually read the article off for the people that didn't see it. She said, I do remember when Anisha Morrow transferred to LSU from DePaul. I was like, damn, we're going to have to play against her. You can't coach what she does. That's impressive. She can't coach what she does. Hey, shout out to my man Brooklyn, man, for the $10 super chat, man. I appreciate that, my brother.
Here comes the money.
He said, all we have to do is trade the 3rd and 10th pick for the 2nd pick and the 13th pick, which is the 1st pick in the 2nd round. And that was me and Zoe. I put everyone on Tankathon. Here comes the money.
Here comes the money.
Brooklyn, that makes a lot of sense, man. If you can
Yes, sir.
trade down to get the number 2, go all in, trade down to get the number 2, move that 10th pick to the 13th pick, which is the first pick in the second round, I would take that. You couldn't go wrong
all
with
the
that.
way in.
If I was Jeff P and he sees this, you got to go all the way in, Jeff P. That's the only way I think that Jeff P can appease his fans. If he does something like that, then we can get who we want at number 2.
Yes, sir.
Then we building a squad. Then we building a squad, Zoe.
Because you might still get a good player at 13.
Who would take that deal though?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if that could work,
because Los Angeles got the 2nd and the 13th pick. He's saying trade with Los Angeles.
It has to be. It has to be.
Yeah, he's saying trade with
because
LA.
if you think about it, I mean, it's difficult.
I get where you're coming from.
Me too, but it can cause some confusion if Flau'jae's coming out and LA is hell bent on getting Flau'jae, right? Then you can entertain something like this, huh?
I don't know about that. Look, no, man.
We can do a back
I don't know, man. It sounds good, Brooklyn. It sounds good. I'm getting where you going, but there's too many good players between. There's too many. You could on a diamond in the rough between that 10th and getting to that 13th pick.
No, he's looking for diamonds now in the rough.
You could miss. You can miss, man. Look, because that 13th pick and I know I get it's the first pick of the second round. I get that, but you could miss out on. I don't know, man. I'm not doing it. Because if you're doing that KSAP, you're telling me
causing confusion.
Hey,
because if you're doing that
just causing confusion, man. That's what we do.
I'm just saying, because if you do that, you're telling me you're going all in. But the number 2 pick is that's really I'm really going 13th pick. I'm taking sloppy seconds with the 13th pick.
Chaos.
Not saying they won't be good players. I'm just saying I'm gonna miss out on that wing, that 3-and-D wing that I really want. I'm gonna miss out on them with that 13th pick. If I want all in on my 2nd pick, but
you just keep building, so you just keep building the next year. You said, you just keep building.
Watch this. I want to say something, man. I want to say something. I'm gonna cause some confusion. I'm gonna cause some confusion right here. Because when I be talking about something, I feel it when I talk about it, right? I be looking at the underlying message in a lot of things. You know, I'm talking about this Angel Reese and Kalia Copper. Y'all said, y'all just looking at that as bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, Angel Reese is on Twitter causing confusion right now, guys.
Oh Lord.
She just who do they call Granny?
Kalia Copper.
Chelsea Gray, huh?
Kalia Copper. She called her grand.
Hey, she just tweeted. She just tweeted Granny to Chicago on 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Let me get to these super chats. Hey, appreciate you, brother, for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
He said, just call me GM 80s. Here comes the money. I got to give it to you again. Also, let me get to this other one, man. Appreciate you, College B-Ball Forever for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
Said, is Fly even entering the draft? We don't know right now, but
we all know, man.
Yeah. But look, I just want to put. Hey, I'm just gonna look. Them dogs. Who let the dogs loose?
Somebody about to get bit on the ankles.
But listen. I'm telling you, our girl Angel Reese is out here murking up the water for real.
She hustling.
Granny to Chicago on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Them my killers.
Ooh, wait.
I bet you Phoenix over there like, what is happening up in my
something? I told you, man. These girls, man, they know what. I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I'm just speculating
because of confusion.
I'm just looking at the underlying message.
You got Zoe looking at his phone right now.
Yeah, I got him. I got you on.
Look, I'm going over these pics, man. I'm looking at these pics, man. I don't know.
Right now, Keisha, I got him in the trick bag, man. I'm on to something, man.
You got Zoe trying to do research on the fly.
Yeah.
And you to mess with his
I gotta be sold on this number 2 pick if I'm giving up that 10 pick.
Nah, Zoe. I'm not gonna let you do that because when I said about Kalia Copper and Angel Reese, doing their old, underlying messages and stuff, man, you're like, I ain't paying attention to that. Angel Reese wants you to pay attention because she out there tweeting Granny to Chicago on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Angel shooting her shot the same way she did with Gabby Williams.
Huh?
Angel gonna do her thing as far as recruiting. I ain't worried about Angel getting players to want to play with her. But at the end of the day, the organization got to get their act together.
Yeah,
any player can want to play with Angel Reese, but that don't mean they're gonna be in Chicago. You got to remember that.
You know what the difference
like she did with Gabby Williams.
Let me tell you, no. You know
that's different.
Kai is actually entertaining. Gabby didn't even let it go no further than a tweet. It was over before it started.
But there's too much kikiing with Kalia and Angel, man. Something brewing.
Hey, I gotta go read that CBA, man. That gotta be some illegal stuff. You can't be doing that. I'm going to read that. You're not
it ain't gonna cost her nothing
with another team.
It ain't gonna cost her nothing.
You're not supposed to be doing all of that.
Players rubbing necks with other players. That ain't gonna cost.
Hey, they on the team together. They on another team together in America.
Somebody wrote an article about that. About they need to really see about what will be the parameters with Unrivaled because it just seemed like a lot of camaraderie.
Yeah, you gotta have some. You gotta have some art.
Going on, you can't use that. I've been telling y'all about that. Hold on, let me get to the super chat real quick, man.
Okay.
Hey, appreciate you, steady serving ENT for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
He said we are helping the chaos with the sky. We need what we need. That a point guard and a 3-piece spicy biscuit. Nah, we need a fucking whole wing dinner. That's what we need. We need a whole wing dinner. But I appreciate the super chat.
That boy crazy.
Yeah, it's just, man, this is fun, man, because they call Kalia Copper Granny, man. Y'all see y'all, and I'm gonna tell, you know they call her Granny.
Cause she old school.
Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all this because
they're gonna start negotiating all this in the CBA for the next time.
Watch this right here.
Wow.
What that say right there? Y'all see on the screen?
Really my kid. Yeah.
Angel said, "Grand, thank you." Kalia Copper said, "Really, my kid." Y'all better watch out for them two, boy. They causing confusion, man. Hey, I'm gonna leave it alone, man. Hey, but hold up, so hold up.
CBA.
Hey, hold up. So before you read that CBA, let me show you something else, though. What Kalia Copper and Angel Reese doing right there? Let me show you something else.
I got that already on mine.
She training her.
That's right.
She's showing her everything.
She's showing her.
That power dribble left to right and go up. Yeah, that layup is high pointed, though. It ain't coming down from the hip no more.
Right, it's on the shoulder.
Yeah.
She's soaking it in, too.
Yeah.
That's the vet. The funny thing is that's the vet. Remember, she said I wanted a vet. This the vet she wanted. She said she didn't have a vet in Chicago that did stuff like this with her. So it's funny. Like now she got the vet, and then the same interview you saw like a week ago, wherever the case may be, KSAT when they was all sitting there, Kalia Copper said Angel listens. She said most rookies come in and they say they want to listen, but they really don't. And right here you can see the proof of what she's saying.
And the crazy thing about it is some of the stuff that Kalia Copper is saying back, like the little subliminals, summertime shy. Like, I just read into stuff different than y'all, man. So when I see it, it's there.
Let me address my brother. Let me address my brother though, because I think me and Zoe normally be on the same page, but sometimes it take them a day or two to agree with me, right? So we're gonna speed this up, right? I understand what you're saying because I'm with you. My mind was set on before the lottery. The lottery really caused all this confusion because nobody assumed. Everybody was like, "Oh, Sparks number one. There's no way Olivia goes to Dallas. We get Olivia." and then the lottery happens, and it's like, oh shoot, Olivia might go to the Sparks, right? So so before the lottery, I wanted, at that time it was Sanaya Rivers. I've came up with other names that might be good at that 10th pick. So I would love to keep the 3rd pick and the 10th pick if it's a guarantee that we get Olivia Miles, right? But if it's not guaranteed, I'd rather go all in on a player that I think is generational, which is Olivia Miles, than to be worrying about a 10th pick that's going to be a fit. It's certain players that I would love out of college that I think will fit well for us. But we don't need them, and we could go get a fit out of free agency or a fit someplace else. You get what I'm saying? Because those players at 10, I don't think is generational. I just think they a fit what we need. They'll fill a need. We could go fill a need someplace else. We don't necessarily need to fill that need. But I'm just saying that to your argument. I actually think that you underestimating some of the wings that's down there low on the draft, right? Because it's players that we haven't even talked about that could fit the sky. One of them came up yesterday, Aaliyah Nah. Nobody talks about Aaliyah Nah. But with her 3-point shooting ability, 6 foot tall, she could be another wing at that, 10th or 13th pick that could fit the sky. But we don't necessarily need Aaliyah Nah. It could be somebody else. We need Olivia Miles. You get what I'm saying? So if everybody is if I'm a GM and
hold on, once Brooklyn, I didn't mean to cut you off right there. Where'd that name come from?
Aaliyah Nah?
Yeah.
She was written. I forgot something. She was I think somebody brought her up in the comments, and then we talked about it. I knew about her already, but a lot of people don't know these names. But Aaliyah Nah is actually a good name because she's. Again, I'm not saying they're the same player, but I gotta compare the players y'all know so y'all understand.
Is she on anybody's draft board?
Let me finish, bro. Let me explain this to you. I gotta compare to this name because it's a name y'all know. I'm not saying she played like this person, but the same way people talk about Tahina Pow's efficiency, she one of those type of shooters, right? She's one of the top shooters in the country. She plays for I think she's on. Is it Alabama? I think she's on Alabama, but a lot of people don't know her name, so nobody talks to her. So to answer your question, you can't believe all these draft boards because these draft boards is going off players they know, and they don't know everybody. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say even Tankathon, you can't really believe all these draft boards. These draft boards is going off of what they think and what they know, and what I'm realizing they don't really know anything. You get what I'm saying? So again, and then another thing I've noticed, a lot of players that's on these draft boards, a player that's on big time schools, because that's the players they know. So if it's a school that's not ranked, or if it's a school that's not in a certain conference, you might not know their name. You get what I'm saying? So but I feel like if Olivia Mouse is gonna fall to 3, then you go get then you don't have to do anything. If you feel like if you a GM and you confident, then you just wait for 3. But if you a GM and you nervous that the Sparks might take her and you ain't gonna get her, ain't no reason to pout. Listen, the 10 pick and the 13 pick ain't that far away from each other. If it was a huge gap, I would understand. But we talking about 3 spots to get Olivia Miles. That's worth it to me.
Gotcha. Zoe, you fell asleep on him, or you still trying to find these this draft?
I hear him.
Zoe researching right now.
Brooklyn, I hear you. Again, if the expectation for this pick is we going all in, this second pick is generational and we can't pass up on it, I'm okay with that if that's the mindset. But if we're just moving to second pick because we like is there, I'm not giving away my 10th pick and moving back in the draft. But if we think Olivia Miles is the cornerstone, and we know for sure she going to the Sparks, and if we feel as a Chicago GM, Olivia Miles gonna keep me my job, I'm gonna do it. But if it's just a piece that's gonna fit what we got going on, I'm not moving. I'm not moving
I'm
back
confused
in the draft.
You sound like you saying 2 things at the same time. We know. Wait, no, hold on. But what I'm saying is, we know we want Olivia Miles, right? You the GMs though. You telling me the 10th pick is important enough to you to miss out on Olivia Miles? Maybe.
I'm gonna say it again slowly.
No. Don't say it again. I want you to answer the question I just asked you. I want to know specifically.
You answered the question I just said.
Hold on. No, you didn't.
Question I said,
I'm gonna let you see what I'm saying.
That's why I said I'm gonna say it slowly. You asking a question I just said. That's why I said I'm gonna say it slowly. If we feel like Olivia Miles is the cornerstone to what we need to do moving forward, and she keeps me in position, and she's a piece, generational talent piece to us going on a championship run, I'm a trade up. If we're just moving right there because Olivia Miles just fits it and we don't view her as generational and she just fits, we need a point guard. I'm not giving up my 10th pick. That's what I'm saying. How important is Olivia Miles? How important is Olivia Miles to what we trying to build? Is she important enough to move back in the draft with our second pick? Because we only got 2 picks.
No, I understand that. That's the reason why. So you're not answering my question because you're saying the word we. I'm asking you about you. I'm saying for you personally, right? I'm asking you how important Olivia Miles is to you. That's it. I don't care about what we need to do.
Important enough for me to move my pick.
That's what I was asking. I wanted you to be clear with that because you were saying 2 things. I want you to say one thing. So you saying that you don't think that Olivia, in your opinion, just so we clear, you saying you don't think Olivia Miles is generational and you don't think she's worth the pick. Happy.
K-Sap, I be hearing too much nostalgia going on, man. It's too much nostalgia. It's too much living in the past. It's too much PTSD going on. We looked at Chicago Sky last year, and all we want to do is fix last year's team. We shouldn't be moving like that because then we go right here again next year having these same conversations.
Let me ask you this question.
You're trying to build on something that's not even there anymore. Teaspoon's not there. It looks like Jeff's trying to go in a different direction with the roster build. Angel Reese and Camilla are the cornerstones now. They weren't the cornerstones last year.
Hopefully so you saying this year you saying last year we needed a point guard, but this year we don't, is what you saying.
Again. I'm not saying we don't need a point guard. I'm just trying to make
you don't even realize how you sound. I'm trying to tell you how you sound.
Yes, I do. Because my picks.
I know who your pick is. No, don't say it yet. Damn, why you say it? I wanted to kill you. Nigga, let me say it.
My picks are Citrons and Sellers.
Yo, hold on. So look, you said the name already. All right, cool. So you telling me you feel like that about Olivia, right? You don't feel like she necessary. She not just all this thing you said, but you want niggas to go get Cheyenne Sellers, bro?
So you don't like Cheyenne Sellers? I'm confused.
No. Why do you don't like
I've been trying to sell him on her. He don't
like her. You ain't gotta sell me on her. I'm mad. I'm trying to figure out how you let her be sold to you.
Hit it, K-Sap. You want to hear the cause confusion on saying that Olivia Miles.
They don't hear the cause confusion.
You can't say what you said about Olivia and mention Cheyenne Sellers.
I am very confused right now. Why is Olivia Miles so special? What am I missing? What am I missing?
I can't explain it to you. I mean,
was moving. I guess you was moving too goddamn.
I'm just confused.
Your wife had you pick up them damn boxes.
Olivia Miles get to the WNBA.
One of them toys fell on your goddamn head.
I can't wait.
One of your children. I'm
confused. One of them toys fell on your head.
I don't know. Maybe an anvil picking up the piano to put it up in your mansion. I don't know what the hell you just said right there. Kind of confused the hell out of me of what I've been seeing. Triple doubles and all types of no-look passes and
he don't know what's so special, bro. He thinks Cheyenne Sellers is special.
Being sufficient from the floor. Then they say, "Oh, she doing that with Hannah Ardago." Hannah Ardago wasn't there, and then she won by 10. Her third piece was not there. The lead scorer of the team was not fucking there, and she still won by 10.
Hey, look, bro, Claude, you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny about this? I'm not even worried because in 2 days, Zoe's going to be like, I'm right. That's what he be doing. We arguing in 2 days. This nigga be going to be like, you know what? We do need Olivia.
Didn't I tell y'all I was frustrated with this shit? Didn't I tell you so? Youngin, youngin.
on, bro,
Hey,
Claude.
Didn't I tell my youngest?
didn't I tell you Zoe was on the Cheyenne Sellers train?
Hold on, Zoe. Hold on, y'all. For what it's worth, Zoe, I get where you coming from. I'm here with you, my brother. I am.
And for what it's worth, Zoe, I don't get where you're coming from.
Hey, K-Sap.
I'm not
Hey,
there.
clip this, K-Sap. Clip this. Go back and clip this. In 2026, this clipping gonna show you why I'm really one of them. Cheyenne Sellers and Citron should be the Chicago Sky picks. I could put.
There's no doubt, Zoe.
Hold on once, bro, Claude. Hold on, bro, Claude. Hold on.
Yeah, don't get yourself a brain aneurysm, bro.
Hold up, guys. Hold on for 1 second, please. Hold up, bro, Claude. Let Prince say that loud and clear so I can clip it. Go ahead, Prince. I got you got the floor, Prince. We gonna clip it.
In 2026, this is why I'm one of them ones. In 2026, Citron and Sellers will be two of the surprising picks of the draft. And if we them, y'all going to be reverting back saying, man, we had a chance to get them. I don't know what film stuff. I don't know which. I don't think y'all really understand point guards. I think y'all fascinated with the stat. I think y'all looking at this all wrong.
It's okay. Because guess what?
I'm going to give you this example. K-Sap. If Magic Johnson went to the Celtics instead of the Lakers,
they said the same thing about Magic.
Hold up. Y'all gotta let him finish. Come on,
go ahead. He said
if Magic Johnson would have went to the Celtics and Larry Bird would have went to the Lakers, they would not look and they would not be who we see them as.
Yeah, we could do that. We could replace every person in history. We just
you not get what I'm saying. I'm not replacing. I'm giving you an example of how point guards operate with certain people in certain systems, certain game speeds, certain understandings around them. It's levels to it.
All right, K-Side, clip this. You ready? You ready, K-Side? You got the butt. You queued up.
Go ahead, man. I go back and clip every. I got the clips, y'all.
Cool. I'm
not saying Olivia is special. I'm wondering what the hoopla is about. If you don't think I think Olivia Miles isn't special, you haven't been following my channel. She literally has 2 episodes on my channel doing numbers. So I don't think she's special. What I'm saying is you
don't think she belongs.
You don't give up things for Olivia Miles type of player. If she falls to you, fine. If she doesn't, as a GM, your responsibility is to adjust.
All right, go ahead, Brooks, so we can go ahead.
All right, bet. Listen, man. Zoe normally be knowing what he talking about. The fact that he wants Sonya Citron and Cheyenne Sellers over Olivia Miles, he out his motherfucking mind.
I got a vision, man. I got a vision. I'm trying to put together.
Hey, Zoe, let me tell you something.
Clip it up.
You're not off.
We gonna revisit this in 2026.
You're not. Listen,
I got a lot of clips tonight.
You're not off, Zoe. With Sonya Citron, you are not off, because guess what? Me and you agreed weeks ago, right? When we was getting clowned. Remember, I was on your channel, right? She could play deep. I mean, listen, big bro, no. You got me? Big bro right there with you with Sonya Citron. She sticks the star of every team. She shuts them down for the most part. She's sometimes out of the games that has been played, she has been in that lead and score. She'll be Hannah Hadago in points scored. In about, 4 of those games, she was the leading scorer. So she can lead the team. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. And I'm with you that she is overlooked. She is overlooked. She's
Don't do
fast.
that. Don't do that because you're gonna make me expose Zoe. Don't do that.
No, listen. Zoe know where I'm at with Sonya Citron because
Zoe know
Raz
what I'm
had
gonna
blessed
say.
me. But she's not Olivia Miles.
Zoe
And
know
she
what
don't
I'm gonna
have to
say.
be Olivia Miles. It's all right that she's not Olivia Miles. All I'm saying is Olivia Miles is playing with someone that simulate to Kennedy Carter or the guard that we trying to put. She got Hannah Hidalgo. She knows how to pass to her. She knows how the game goes. She's been adjusted to her for the last 2 years. She knows what to do with a guard like Hannah Hidalgo. And I know that our Kennedy Carter is that what she'll be transitioning to, and she'll be able to be passing to a Kennedy Carter, a fiery guard that's going to go to the hoop. I trust Olivia Miles with handling Kennedy Carter than I do Sonya Citron trying to do. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I mean,
I'm
they
done.
both will fit Olivia Miles. But let me ask one quick question, case
I
because
don't think he's thinking
political.
that Sonya Citron is a point guard. I don't think that's what he's saying.
Hold on. Political
I got
Lil
a
asked me a
plan, man.
question,
Go
and
ahead, Brooklyn. Go ahead,
hold
Brooklyn.
on. Political Lil asked me a question in the chat. I don't even know what she's talking about. She said Brooklyn explain. So I just want to know if she could comment on what she want me to explain. I don't know what she's talking about. But
All right,
yeah.
before that, Duvall just jumped up here. Man,
What
look,
up, Duvall?
let's get Duvall in here and see what more confusion is going to be started. So
Hell yeah, cause confusion.
let's go, Duvall.
Hey,
Man, I'm just gonna
Duvall.
be here. Hey,
Oh, she
good
might be
evening,
talking about
everybody.
Sellers. I got you, Political Lil. You talking about Sellers?
I'm just gonna be in here real quick and then I'm gonna drop out. I want Olivia Miles, like I told Zoe on this chat, you know what I'm saying, a long time ago. She improved 3 positions to me. Her position, Angel position, Cadosa position. I love her
Shit,
playmaking
she
ability.
improved my positions to me.
I love her playmaking position. I love her playmaking ability. I like how she penetrating the paint. I like the fast pace of play. So you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, if I got to trade up for, I'll trade up for. And even though I like Citron and Sellers too, I've been liking Sellers lately. But Olivia Miles is somebody that I really have a fascination for. And so at the end of the day, that's somebody I got to have out of the draft. I don't got to have anybody else.
That's all you needed to say?
That's all I need to say. I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
See, Duvall these last couple of streams, man, you've been acting a little different, man. You've been acting a little different.
So Political Lil says she took him out Sellers case set. Can you do me a favor, brother, so I can explain this with a visual? Are you able to pull up the Tankathon?
Man, I don't even know what Tankathon is, man.
It's just the mock draft thing. If you put in if you go to like the website and you type in Tankathon WNBA, it's just gonna pull up the mock draft.
And just type in Tankathon.
Yeah, just type in Tankathon and WNBA. This way it can take you straight to the WNBA because they do all sports.
Tankathon WNBA. Let's see what we got here.
Just for Political Lil, she asked me to explain. So I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm not high on her. It doesn't mean y'all don't have to be. Y'all can still love her, but I can't do it. I need my point guard to do more things.
What? Just pull up the mock draft.
Yeah, so you should see the mock draft, right?
Yeah. Hold on.
You
just
see?
1 second. Hold on, just 1 second. Let's see. So the Tankathon. All right. Just 1 second.
I want Zoe to see this too. He probably gonna break it down from a player's point of view.
Hold on. All right.
All right. So you should see Cyan Sheller's name at 10, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Click her name.
Hold on.
It's gonna take you to her stats.
Yep.
All right. So this is stat. If you look at the third one, 1, 2, If you look at the fourth one, you should see 3-point AR, right? 3-point attempt rate, right?
Yeah.
What's her numbers there?
1.1 is .165 3-point rate.
It's .165, right?
Yeah.
So that means she shoot the 3 16% of the time. And then if you go look at the top one, right, you're gonna see 3-point percentage, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna say a good. What's her percentage?
40. Well, rounded off 45%.
45%, right? 3-point shots, but she don't never. What you just looked at a second ago means she don't never shoot that shot. So she might have made. If we go look at how many on a season, I'm just throwing a number out there. She might have made fucking 4 or 5 threes on a season.
She takes 2 attempts a game if you're rounding it off.
Right. Yeah. Well, she can't take 2 attempts a game because
but if you round it off, because it say on the 3-point attempts, it say 1.7. If you're looking at the field goal percentage,
right?
It says 3 points made, 0.8, and then 1.7.
Right. But what I'm saying is, right. But I'm saying that's still misleading. I'm saying that's misleading because if you read it that way, that's going to make it sound like every game she does that, right?
Well,
and what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. That's averaging out, right? But what I'm saying is if you look at 3-point attempt rate, that actually tells you. And if you don't believe me, you could put the arrow over it. It's going to give you the definition of what 3-point attempt rate means. That actually tells you how many shots you take from behind the three. You get what I'm saying? So to give you an example, to make it all make sense, let's say if that number was 50, if it's 0.50, right? That'll mean she makes 50% of her. She takes 50% of her shots from three. That's 3-point attempt rate. Attempt rate. How many times you shoot it? That'll mean 50% of her shots come from three. What I'm trying to tell you is she never shoot the three, and the numbers are showing you that. Yeah, she might have the little bit of threes she made on a season got her a good percentage, but she hardly ever take them.
But here's the problem with your argument, Brooke. I'm gonna tell you. Now you harping on the play, and I really like Olivia Miles. Don't get me wrong, but she just started taking threes this season. She wasn't really good at it either.
But that's my point, right? What season is Olivia? What season? No. You said it's a bad point. I'm gonna show you how it's not. What season is Olivia?
I'm saying the comparison between the two.
I know what you were saying.
You only got a 17, 18 game sample size of Olivia now starting to take the three. So it's got to be more to her game than the three, is what I'm saying. It's got to be something else. It can't be just that because both players is pretty much. Matter of fact, go to Olivia's.
Yeah, go to Olivia's. And while you do that, I'm gonna explain why what you saying kind of don't make sense, right?
You just believe more in Olivia than you do in Shiny.
No, the numbers is going back. I ain't got nothing.
Olivia Miles is let me tell 0.45.
0.45, right? 45% of the time she shoot her shots from three. But so the difference in what you saying, Lakeisha, is development, right? It was before this season, Olivia Miles, and I was saying this, right? Olivia Miles' weakness was her perimeter shooting. Matter of fact, the first time I met Zoe, this is exactly what I said. I said, yo, as a person named Olivia Miles, he agreed with me at the time. I said, as a person named Olivia Miles, we need to go get. I said, she does everything well except for perimeter shooting. I said the same thing about Sanaa Rivers. I said, they really don't have no weakness. I said, they mid-range shots is good, but their 3-point shots is not. Right? So that was something Olivia needed to work on, and she did. Cheyenne Sellers is in her 4th season, and she still never worked on the shot. She's still playing the same way. So that's no development. That's 2 different things and 2 different players. One player had a weakness that they developed, and another player has a weakness that they really not working on. They not the same. They not even close to being the same.
I guess I get where you're coming from, but some people do catch lightning in a.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
All I'm saying is, if you ain't been doing stuff for 3 years and you just started doing it 17 games ago,
what are we doing?
I'm not gonna give you all that.
The analytics is out. The analytics is out.
But listen. All right, so look, I'm gonna land. Hold on. I'm gonna land my plane with this. Hold on. Let me.
I just think it has to do with the style of play because it depends on what type of point guard you want. All point guards ain't 3-point shooters, but it depends on what you want.
If you're not a 3-point shooter as a point guard, you can't play for my team. Period. But listen,
well, I know
I'm
a
gonna
lot
land
of
my
point
plane
guards
with
that ain't
this.
3-point shooters, so I guess they just won't play for your team.
Listen, I'm gonna land my plane with this, right? Damn, you made me. Never mind. I had something to say. I forgot what I was gonna say now.
The analytics
It
came
slipped my
out, Zoe.
mind.
The analytics came out, man. Breaking it down very, very minute, getting it
Zoe
all the
see
way
what it
down to
is.
the crumbs, man.
Zoe see what it is now.
See,
He
but the thing
can't.
about it is, Zoe, like you said, you one of them ones, man. On this channel, we're gonna get very minute. We're gonna get down to the numbers.
That's what I said. Brooklyn break it all the way down.
You don't care about the stats.
Oh no, he crashing out. He throwing it out the window now.
Well, I'm the wrong person to have this. I'm the wrong person to have this debate with anyway.
Man, that whole conversation with it one end, not the other. I don't care about that.
Hey, Zoe throwing the trophy out the window. That don't mean nothing.
Do I got to put it on the screen one more time, man?
Look, I got it.
Look, the numbers don't lie. Hey, look, Brooklyn, he basically saying men lie, women lie, stats don't.
So let me say this in shot.
He's basically saying if the point guard is not a 3-point shooter, he don't.
I don't want it either.
It's not. That's not what it is.
Either.
So so look. So we should at this point in our lives we should all know basketball, right? You got certain players on the floor, right? Unless I boom, you got certain specialty players, right? And that's why when you take Cheyenne Sellers, right? I said that if she right now with her game, we could all get better. She could get better. She could get better. But I'm saying right now where her game is at, in order for her to be successful on the next level, she needs to go to a team where she got shooters around her, where she could play her game and kick. Because she's not a bad player. I don't have nothing against Cheyenne Sellers. I just don't want her on my team, right? So if she goes to a team where they have the team is basically like a 5-out team, and she could just go to the paint as much as she wants, she'll be perfect for that team. She'll eat, right? But if she go to a team like Chicago, who already showed a history of a team that can't shoot, and we got a center that's not a 3-point shooter, right? We got a power forward that's just learning to shoot, right? We had. And the rest of our point guard, the rest of our players couldn't shoot. Y'all want to go get another non-shooting player just to continue to attack the basket? So now what you want? You want 4 players in the paint? That don't make a lot of sense.
Watch this. I'm gonna cause a little bit more confusion.
So it's not about me not wanting a guard that can't shoot threes. I just feel like this to me personally, like everybody different, man. It's the modern NBA.
Want her.
This the modern NBA. Well, I'm saying NBA. This the modern WNBA where I need a guard. I need a guard that's able to do a few things, and shooting a 3 is one of them.
If your ass can't shoot no threes, don't bring your ass to Chicago. Because we already got what we need on the inside.
Well, check
we already got.
Now she impressed me. And that last game that you showed, listen, that last game that Lakeisha, that last game that you showed, she need to play like that every night. She'll be a complete player. She don't play like that. If you go
back and watch a whole bunch of videos, bunch of games like I have, she has been playing like that. Just not the 3. She's the midi.
But that's why. But look, you see why you say, and this is the problem I have when we say things like all I use is the eye test, as if we can't grow as people, as if like for some reason our growth gets stunted. We got to be able to do. I don't know. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. This is Brooklyn talking. I'm not talking about Lakeisha, right? I'm saying people who say that this is what it sounds like because it's like, yo, as people we could grow, we can learn. I don't know everything, right? I'm gonna learn something new tomorrow. I can't take the knowledge I have today and be like, nah, I don't want to hear nothing new. It's gonna go in one ear and out the other. That's just dumb, right? Because when you say, when you just take a look at when what you just told me, and you look at you look at Cheyenne Sellers' game, and you just looked at those numbers, something ain't adding up. You missed something in your eye test.
All right, but look, I'm play devil's advocate now.
I just like different styles.
Hold up, Lakeisha. I'm gonna play devil's advocate now, based off of the Tankathon and all the numbers that are on Tankathon, right? I got to play devil's advocate, right? So they got Paige going number 1, Olivia going number 2, Sonia Citron going number 3, Dominique Malonga going 4, Kiki Afrin going 5, AZ Fudd number 6, Anissa Morrow number 7, Aja Silka going number 8, Tina Pow going number 9, and Cheyenne Sellers going number 10.
This is why I'm one of them ones, and I never even looked at it. This is why I'm one of them. Look,
I'm playing devil's advocate, guys.
I get what you're saying about Olivia Miles, but I thought we wanted Olivia Miles to get the ball to Angel Reese and Cardone. I didn't know we wanted her to shoot threes.
I couldn't hear what you were saying. I couldn't hear what you were saying because you ain't spending enough money on your mic.
We got to make up our mind here.
Ooh, wait.
Do you want your point guard to do? Shoot threes or run the offense? You can't have both.
No, all right. So this is getting annoying. Like when we start doing it, because we start trying to win argument. Of course. So you think if that's the case, why would we have a point guard? Olivia Miles isn't just a 3-point shooter, but the fact that she's able to knock down that shot and not afraid to take it makes her more valuable. But I'm not. What did I say I just want my point guard just to shoot? Like, what are we talking about? I thought we was having an intelligent basketball conversation here.
You brought the stats about a 3-point shoot.
Yes, because that's important, bro. If you can't shoot the 3, if you can't shoot the 3, why we even talking about you? Because confused. I had to do that for you because I'm confused on why you even talking about, why you bring up her name to a nigga like me?
Cheyenne Sellers can't shoot the 3. She just don't take the 3.
Wasting. You talking to me about a player we shouldn't even be looking at.
Well, we shouldn't be looking at. Think you should be.
She not in the class or caliber. She's not in the class or caliber of player we even need on the sky. We have weaknesses. What are our weaknesses? Playmaking. We need somebody to come in and do that, right? What are our weaknesses? Perimeter defense. We need somebody to come in and do that, right? What are our weaknesses? 3-point. What are our weaknesses? 3-point shooting. We need somebody to come in and do that, right? But y'all want to add another non-shooter to a team that needs 3-point shooting. Why are you talking to me about Cheyenne Sellers?
So basically, Brooklyn, you saying Cheyenne Sellers can't shoot? I mean, she can hit the 3.
She can shoot.
No, what I'm saying is, so this is what I'm saying, and I'm gonna leave it alone because this is silly. I thought you know, and because I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it alone, right?
And I don't even twerk.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it alone. If a person, it's a difference. It's a difference in a person. If I look at your 3-point percentage, right? Tim Duncan hit a 3 to win a playoff game, right?
Yeah.
Will we look at him like a 3-point shooter?
No.
I'm sure his numbers in 3-point shooting is high because he don't never shoot the 3, right?
Hey, Brooklyn,
I'm sure. Now, hold on, he asked me a question. Let me finish, brother. I'm sure Tim Duncan numbers of percent. I'm sure his percentage with 3-point shooting was probably high because he don't never shoot the 3. What I'm saying is, I don't need a player who never shoot the fucking ball, maybe made 1 or 2 shots, and so you got a high percentage versus another player who I know could knock it down in crunch time when we need it.
She's shooting at a high clip.
We sitting here looking at, she shoot 40%, but she don't never shoot the fucking ball. So who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Well, I tell you, boy, y'all a mess, boy. Keisha, I'm gonna have to get the
ballot out. Listen, real talk. Listen. I'm not tied to the sky. I'm gonna land my plane with this. I'm not tied to the sky. I hope y'all get that non-shooting ass player. Lose me as a fan, and I hope y'all. I hope she win y'all championship.
This is crazy.
I don't know.
This is diabolical.
He crashed out right there.
Hope Cheyenne Sellers win y'all championship.
He crashed out.
Well, garbage ass.
He crashed out.
Girl ain't that bad.
Boy.
Hey,
garbage ass. Fuck out of here.
Man, hold my beer for
a second. Now you doing too much.
She gonna lose me. She gonna make the sky lose fans. That's what she gonna do.
Nephew, what are we doing, nephew? Tell me. Come on.
She gonna make Angel Reese. Hey, Lakeisha, you was talking about Angel Reese leaving, right? She gonna make Angel Reese leave in a couple years. That's what Cheyenne Sellers gonna. Hey. Angel Reese played with Cheyenne Sellers in Maryland, right? What she do?
Yeah.
That girl was a freshman, man.
It don't matter. Angel Reese ain't wanted it. She don't want it now.
Hey, Tankathon said get Cheyenne Sellers at 10. Damn.
You would have. Hey, look. Since we so worried about what Tankathon think,
Man, she
before
averaging
they updated,
18,
a
5,
case
and
before they updated, guess who name was?
Wait a minute now.
Hey, guess who name was
Now
there?
you the
Case
one
app
brought
before
up
they
the
updated.
Tankathon. Now you mad at me?
Gianna Neekins. So it's gonna shuffle is what I'm saying. The shit shuffles.
This is the first time I saw Tankathon, so I can't.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit.
Look,
Nah, this is the first time I didn't even know what Tankathon was when you said it. So
yeah, no. It's a
Nah,
good.
he put me on
It's a mock.
Tankathon months ago.
Yeah, it's a good mock draft thing I use. But again, all these mock draft, where you talking about Tankathon, ESPN, or any other one, they all just guessing. They all just saying what they think.
yeah,
Like that's their opinion.
They throwing the ball in the flower.
Is
Yeah.
Tahina Pow a point guard?
Yes.
Why y'all don't want her then?
Who don't?
She's a 3-point shooter.
Bro, Claude is stripped for her.
So I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna answer her question. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why y'all don't want her?
So I judge point guards, and Tahina Pow could play the one, and she does. But when I start ranking point guards and I'm judging point guards, I judge by how often they what's their assist percentage, like how often they passing the ball to the team, and hers is really low. So to me, I don't really know. I put it to you like this: the higher the usage rate a player has, the more the ball is in their hands to make those passes. If you a good passer, a la somebody like Olivia Miles has a high assist percentage and a low turnover rate. But somebody who doesn't have the same type of touch Olivia Miles has, the higher their assist rate go, or the higher their usage rate is, the higher their turnovers go. A la somebody like Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is somebody who has a high turnover rate. So it's like when you have a low usage rate and a low assist percentage, which Tahina Pow has, I don't know what type of point guard she's going to be with more responsibility. I don't know if she's going to be a turnover machine, or I don't know if she's going to be one of the best point guards with more responsibility. So that's why I don't say her name, but she could play the position.
In the South Carolina system is what you
Wait, hold on a second.
Well, Pow is only averaging, she got, she only averaged 3 assists a game, 1 turnover.
That's what I'm saying. She has a skill to play the position.
Terrible.
Yeah, she has
terrible. Yeah.
She has a skill to play the position, but to draft her and say you're going to be my primary point guard, I don't know if she has that ability because I haven't seen it.
But you know what's crazy? I'm just looking through these Tankathon stats, right? If the way Brooklyn is pointing it out, I'm looking at Tina Pow. She's known as a 3-point shooter, right?
Absolutely.
She is.
But she only shooting. I mean, her 3 PA rate is only 4.8, right? That's just the two percentages up from Olivia Miles. But on Olivia Miles, like if you're looking at the average that they're taking a game, Pow's only taking 4. Olivia Miles is taking 5. But Pow is known as the 3-point shooter.
Yeah, because
you see why I'm giving Olivia so much credit.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, KSAP. That's
break
why.
It down. Break it down. Come on.
To the eyes. Mm-hmm. Because the system is different.
Come on, break it down. Come on, baby. We talk about this all the time.
So you gotta watch the game.
Go ahead.
I understand that, but then I know Brooklyn used the 3-point, the 3 PA rate. Right. But I'm just looking at the averages overall. I mean, shit. I mean, goddamn. For Cheyenne Sellers not to be a 3-point shooter, she at least chunking it up twice a game. That's just the overall averages, right? I'm just looking at the overall averages. I'm not looking at the 3 PA rate no more.
She only a little bit below somebody that's a specialist.
That's what I'm saying. So, but you said with Keisha, you was talking about Pow in her system, right? So in that system, I'm thinking Pow should at least be getting up 6 and 7.
No,
you would.
She's not in that system.
South Carolina system.
No.
But see, let me tell you the reason why I don't use what you're saying, KSAP. Let's just say you shoot. Let's say one game, you shoot 10 threes, right?
I understand what you're saying. I'm just the overall average.
No, but what I'm saying, y'all keep saying every game like it's literally every single game. Is not, because even if you have a game where you shoot 0 threes,
I didn't say that, bro.
No, I know you did. I'm explaining it to the people how that stat works. Right. Even if you have a game, you might have one game where you shoot 5 threes, right? Another game where you shoot 10 threes, and another game where you shoot 0 threes. It's still so it's not gonna be it's just averaging out the average for the season. So that's why I said you can't really look at that and say she shoots this many threes, because they don't. It's averaging out for the whole season.
I know. I never said that. I understand that.
Sometimes it's misleading.
Yeah, I understand that. That's just like
it's misleading when you don't know what you're looking
at. One game, the first game, I might have 50. The second game, I got 25. So I'm averaging 25. I understand all that about the stats. But I'm just saying, when we're looking at the overall, and then you're looking at your metrics of the 3-point A, I understand
the 3-point attempt rate, yeah.
But it's just the overall averages when you're looking at stats without having that extra stat there, and you just looking at just pull up ESPN and looking at their stats, and you'd be like, damn, well, she's shooting the ball, 3 times from the 3-point arc. We know she's not doing that every game. That's just the averages, how it averages out.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, when Keisha was talking about Pow, you're talking about Pow system. But when we look at Pow, what do we know Pow for?
3-pointers,
knocking down shots.
Exactly. Knocking down shots, no matter where from.
But and that goes back to, I don't think that she could be a viable point guard in somebody's system, even though she can play the point guard. I don't think she'll be a viable point guard in a WNBA system, because she's going to be the type of player going off her strengths. She's going to want to shoot the ball. That's what she's known for. She's not known to orchestrate nobody's offense. Right. She's used to coming off of these flare screens, these pin downs, and coming off these pick and rolls and these pick and pops where she got a quick release. You're not going to ask Pow to come in to any organization and say, hey, you're going to be the primary point guard, you're going to be the primary ball handler, and you're going to go out there and run the system. That's going to take away from what Pow is known to do.
Right, but that kind of goes to what I was saying too, because if you take a look at, and again, I know some people is high on certain names and low on certain names. I don't care about that. I'm talking about their games right now, right? I'm talking about what they provide on the court. So if you take a look at Olivia Miles, if you take a look at somebody like Emily Ryan on Iowa State, if you take a look at somebody like Georgia Amore, right? These are point guards that have the ball in their hand a lot, and their job is to run an offense, run a team. So if you look at their actual assist rate, it's going to be somewhere around 30 to 40. Whereas if you look at somebody like Tahina Pow, whose job isn't to necessarily run a team, even though she's their point guard, she kind of shares it with Raven, and that's why her numbers is low, because she's not the primary point guard. Her assist percentage is really like 20%, right? And that's kind of like, to me, that's more like shooting guard numbers. Like that's really low numbers. So that's why I wouldn't listen. Maybe you never know. She might be a good backup, or she might even be a good point guard on the next level, but she won't be elite. She won't be the best, at what she does, but she might be solid. You never know. Because, at the end of the day, one thing I do love about basketball in general is every player has a skill set, and everybody's skill set don't have to be the same. Right. So what she'll bring to the position is what she'll bring to the position. It's up to her to be elite. If you take a look on the basketball side, Steph Curry isn't the best playmaker, right? But you would say he's one of the best point guards ever because of what he brings to the position.
But they got him labeled as a point guard, but we know what Steph is, and Steph is he's not gonna take away from what he does best.
Right.
And that's what I said about Pow. We look at Pow in that South Carolina offense, right? We look at her coming off these screens and getting that ball up quick, right? And that's what we known her to do. Now, coming out of a Dawn Staley system, right? And you get selected in the WNBA. The team that select her is not going to say, hey, Pow, we want you to run the point. Maybe she got some point guard capabilities, but I think that's just going to take away from Pow's game. Because now you're focusing on, like Ro Claude always say, now you got to be the floor general. Now you got to be the point man. Now you got to come down. You got to orchestrate the offense. You got to get the ball to your best players in the spots where they can be effective. Now, where does that leave me at? Well, that's taken away from my game, because once I set the offense up and get the ball, maybe I don't get the ball back because we're going into, the best players in there and they scoring. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she can sprinkle in a three here and there, but it depends on, like Keisha said, it's the system. Now coming out of a Dawn Staley.
It depends on the style.
Yeah. No, but look, I'm about to throw a monkey wrench in there because I agree with you. So the fact that I agree with you, I think a team that she will fit on is a team that with it, like if she go to a team where Alyssa Thomas is on, then that'll almost make her fit. You know, that's a perfect fit for her now at point guard because she don't have to necessarily do all of that, and then her skills can shine.
But that's the system though, because they
Yeah, that's
know,
why I said I agree with you.
Alyssa Thomas system, you know, she gonna be that Draymond. She gonna be that point forward,
Right.
point guard. So like when she playing with Connecticut, that was her responsibility. That's what she was known for. That's why she was getting the triple doubles, because she was a threat. Even though she had that ugly push shot down in the paint, but she could get her little
Right.
but she would get them rebounds and she would orchestrate the offense. She would even though Dejanay Carrington was supposed to be the point guard, but Alyssa Thomas was setting the table.
And she can barely shoot.
That's what I'm saying. But from, you know, a lot of people are high on, I think Key from WBB Universe, she's high on Dejanay Carrington because she plays defense. But now Dejanay Carrington is stroking that three ball. Some of the footage I've seen in Unrivaled, she's hitting the three ball. Plus, she is a feisty, gritty point guard, which in the right system, it could benefit her. But I just think some of these players that be coming out of these systems, like we can talk about Connecticut with Paige Beckers coming out of that system. That system might be holding Paige Beckers back.
Yeah.
So when she come into the WNBA, if she healthy, we might see a different Paige. She might get out there.
Yo, I'm really confused.
She might get out there freestyling.
Yo, I'm reading the chat. I'm sorry, Casey. I'm reading the chat. I'm confused with what I do. I'm from Brooklyn, so I might have did. So did I ruffle some fat? I'm sorry.
What happened?
I don't know. I see Tamika talking about is Brooklyn okay tonight. I see ADP talking about Brooklyn. That's not. I don't even know if I did something. I apologize. What I do? I don't even know what I did. I did something.
Calling the girl
cause confusion. Somebody told you was about to
call. Oh, that was talking about sellers. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I apologize, chat. I didn't mean to hurt no feelings.
Yeah.
I just started reading the chat. I'm like, wait, what the hell they talking
Yeah.
about?
Brooklyn being Brooklyn.
Yeah,
listen,
ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I'm not a sensitive guy, so like I don't be noticing it. Like
I'm not even
yeah, so somebody got to tell me. If I hurt somebody's feelings, I apologize. My bad.
So you still trying to find what these draft picks gonna do, man?
Zoe say, look, man.
Zoe need the talent. He done gave himself a headache. All that screaming.
Hey,
he done gave himself a brain. I told him not to give himself no brain in the wrist.
Look, man. Look, man.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Let's go get off.
Time will tell. See, as a point guard, I look beyond just stats. I use stats all the time. Nobody can use stats better than me. That's why I was laughing the whole time. Brooklyn, you've been on my channel. Nobody can manipulate stats more than me. No one. I got $100.
Don't do that.
No one can. No one can. So I don't care about the stats when I'm talking about, because stats don't mean fit. Why is Maryland 16-1?
Cheyenne Sellers.
Because of Brendan Freeze.
Got it. Do you know who
Cheyenne Sellers?
Do you know who Kayleen Smickle is?
Of course. Yo, K-Sap, do me a favor. I need you to clip him up with this one too, and then play the evil music when he was.
I'll get it. I'm gonna go.
You gotta play the evil music when he was talking about nobody knows stats like me. You gotta play like he sound like an evil. He sound like an evil villain. When
we got some sound bites coming.
I'm gonna put cases on all you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Now go ahead, Zoe. Go ahead, Zoe.
So, hey nephew.
So go now.
He glitching. He glitching, y'all. Oh, you gotta give him a sec. He glitching.
I'm wondering, because I get that we feel Olivia is the best point guard in the draft, but I'm confused at why there can't be other options. That's why I'm confused.
I'm with you there. It can. I'm with you.
That's why I am confused. K-Sap, I literally haven't I been saying that the whole time? Why we gotta put everything on Olivia when there's other options as well? If Olivia is the best, you just suggest.
Yes, baby. Hey, look,
suggest.
Y'all making a great show.
I just think it's a vision.
Again, this is my vision.
vision.
This is my vision. Why is Maryland 16-1?
Because they in a weak conference.
Okay, that's your excuse. Got it. Who is Kayleen Smickle?
Damn, the crickets come out.
That was a girl that disappeared in the USC game.
Got it. Back to reality though. She was with Rutgers. Don't you know? Since she's been with Cheyenne Sellers, she shot her best percentage from 3. She shot her best percentage from the field. She has her best scoring average. Her overall offensive rating is the highest it's ever been. She doesn't turn the ball over as much. And she's the leader of Maryland. Why is that?
Merry Christmas. Yeah, that's for you.
So you saying you want Schmickle on your team?
No, he's saying Sellers made her better. Go, so.
Lakeisha, let me cause confusion. I don't shit on you when you cause a confusion. Don't rain on my shit. And plus, I had a good point because I could guarantee you the answer would be no. So why are we talking about Schmickle? I don't give a fuck what the average is.
Go.
Ain't nobody saying get your. Hey, when the last time somebody said get Schmickle to the sky? What we talking about?
Nah, he wasn't talking about Smickles. Come on. Go ahead, Prince. Finish up, man. I'm gonna let you land that plane, man. I got the hammer, man. Go ahead, Prince.
That was it.
Me and Keisha, man, we back here cutting up, man.
I'm trying.
I know you ain't just leading no argument with Schmickle.
Hey, I gotta go to K-Sap, man. Appreciate it, man. I gotta go to bed,
appreciate you, Zoe. Hey, remember, you one of them ones, boy.
Appreciate it, man.
Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Hey, before you go, Zoe, keep researching. You might find somebody at 13 you comfortable with. There's a lot of players in the draft.
Y'all be smooth, man.
Yeah, boy.
Lakeisha be wanting me to be wrong, so
what are we doing?
Lakeisha, when you gonna realize I'm right? We started this out with you disagreeing with me. We started this out with you disagreeing with me in the chat for you to just agree with me an hour later.
Wasn't saying Smickle. He was trying to make a point that Cheyenne Sellers made Smickle is what she is. Because when she played for Rutgers, she was downright garbage.
No, I got what he was saying. I was making a counterpoint to saying he might have made Smickle what she is, but ain't nobody checking for us. So how good is that? That was my point.
Well, it doesn't negate
that's how you drop. That's how you drop. Hey, Chad. That's how you drop a mic. That's how you drop a mic, Chad.
Smickles better.
Try to hype Smickle up to me, but don't nobody want it.
He wasn't hyping Smickles up. That was a hype. That was a hype for Cheyenne Sellers. What's up?
But what I'm trying to tell you is that's not even impressive for Cheyenne Sellers.
You know what that man was trying to say. Stop trying to explain
Lakeisha, no, you don't understand what I'm trying to say.
Cheyenne
what I'm
Sellers
saying
slander.
is you could hype up Cheyenne Sellers all you want and say what she did for a player, but I'm saying it don't make sense if the player not even valuable. So you really ain't do shit.
She's the leading.
She's
the leading scorer on Maryland.
Either, huh? She the lead. Okay.
You think she valuable? When the last time I heard you say you wanted Smickle?
That has nothing to do with Smickle. Man, leave Smickle out of it. He was
giving Smickle out of it.
Because he was He was giving Cheyenne Sellers. He was bigging up Cheyenne Sellers.
Man, Cheyenne Sellers is trash and Smickle is trash.
Hey, stop the Cheyenne Sellers.
Now y'all just threw Smickle under the bus.
Nah, we look. Nobody knew who Smickle was. T. Carmella knew who Smickle was a transfer from Rutgers, but Zoe did a great job by putting that in there, bigging up Cheyenne Sellers. I like that, Zoe. I see what you tried to do.
First of all, y'all don't know who Smickle was. Y'all don't know who
we didn't know who Smickle
was.
Look.
I'm about to make a point. I'm about to make a point. Y'all don't know who Smickle is because her name is Smickle.
Well, I don't know who she. I butch anybody's name up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so I mean,
so y'all don't know who she is.
Yeah,
I knew she was the other option on that team. I didn't know that.
Hey.
Oh, you mean the option? You mean the option that disappeared in the game you was calling?
Hey, Zoe.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Prop to Cheyenne
Sellers. By your point, then, if Smickle's so bad, then. And Cheyenne Sellers must be the only thing on that team. He's still 16-1. So what does that say?
Carrying the team.
They play good defense.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
He ain't trying to give shy ass sellers no grace, man. But it's all
She, all
good
right,
though.
she a great rim runner. She score a lot in the paint. She pretty good.
Brooklyn,
She
what
do
you
more
Play
than
good
rim
defense.
run.
hey, gingerbread man, what you researching? I see you got your eyes on the prize. You want to say something? Go ahead and get up in here.
You don't know me.
I see you,
You
man.
don't know me.
You know I'm gonna hold it down, Nate.
I see.
Sometimes,
Y'all done ran,
I
hey
see.
Nate.
y'all done ran Zoe off the screen.
Hey Nate,
Hey,
sometimes you gotta be the light in the dark. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Everybody, the whole room could disagree with you, but if you know what you're talking about, you still gotta educate, Nate.
nah. Nate in there. He's sitting by his light skinned brother. He got the belt by him, so he was forced to say that. Go ahead, gingerbread man. Watch Nate say something. He gonna say, "Drop the link." Watch.
Where Nate at?
Go ahead.
Oh
Okay.
Lord.
He said, "Yeah,
I
look."
heard
Here
all
come
of,
Nate dog.
I heard all of what I need to hear.
Uh-oh.
He said,
Please don't go
I
back
heard
down
all
that
of what I
road.
need to hear.
Don't crash out, bro, Claude. Don't
I'ma
say
keep-
that you disgusted.
See, I already told them I'm disgusted
Here it is.
with all of
Drop
this.
the light.
Maybe this and maybe that and who this. I understand we are on a show, and I understand that we have to have speculation, and we're just wording our desires and who we think will be the best fit for our team. Yes. Now, what we do need, once again, is a point guard. If we can get that point guard that is able to shoot the three, have a good mid-range, and able to go to the basket and pass to our bigs and high on assisting. If we could get that point guard, which is Olivia Miles, is in my favor.
So Olivia Miles go in the paint?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you ain't seen none? You better go look at them highlights.
Like, how many times she go in the paint?
She go all the time, every game.
And she passing the bigs.
Go to the highlights right now. I challenge you.
Go.
She got
to do it on my own.
She got a stretch.
I don't want y'all crashing out on me.
She has a stretch finger roll.
You know what it is? Hey, bro, Claude, you know what it is? She ain't, her eye, she ain't finished. She only 40% loading with an eye test. She got
okay. Wait, no.
Brooklyn, I don't care what you say. I go watch the game.
I'm gonna pull up after Bro Claude land his plane. I'm gonna pull a Bro Claude on Bro Claude. Go ahead.
So I'm really tired. This shit gets my. It gets my. I had to come because I know I got a baby in the house.
Why are you letting it get to you like that? Come on now, bro. Come on, man.
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest about it because I'm such a. No, not you, Sis Keisha. I'm talking about the whole realm of this shit comes from.
It shouldn't get you mad, dog.
Jeff
Come on,
P.
man.
Jeff P. not being honest and direct and efficient. You can't do that, right?
So you blaming it on Jeff P,
This
man?
is how. Oh no, my frustration goes right to the root of Jeff P. Right there. That's the root of where I'm coming from. No one on this panel has done anything wrong to me. But what I do say is, I know we need a point guard that can shoot the three. I don't want nobody else. If you can't shoot the goddamn three, I'll take Ozzy Fudd when it come down to that. If we can't get Olivia Miles and Sonya Citron, I'll take Ozzy Fudd.
Hey, bro, Clark, can I interject real quick, buddy?
Go ahead.
For the people, just for all the people in the chat, so I don't want Lakeisha think I'm talking to her. Just for all the people with the eye test in the chat, that haven't seen Olivia Miles before, but she can score at the three. She can score from the mid-range. She can score from the paint. She could pass the bigs. I've seen her kick it to 3-point shooters before. Like she could do it all. So don't stop comparing
She's
Olivia
not finna
Miles to
break
these.
the record for
Stop
nothing.
stop comparing Olivia to these peons, please.
All right. Now, okay. Go ahead, bro, Claude, because I'm fitting to use
I did
bro
a whole.
Claude on bro
I'm
Claude.
finna be finished. I did a whole special on Olivia Miles.
I saw it.
Go to my damn channel. I broke it down.
And she plays defense.
Hold up. Just let him finish, because I got something for both of y'all. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
I broke it down on why, if the girl is available,
okay,
we should take her. I also talked about Sonia Citron also in that footage, and that would be my second pick. No, I wouldn't take Tahina Pow for no damn leading point guard role. That's just not her.
Okay, yeah.
That's just not her. So
yeah, I was just trolling.
Yeah, everything else, y'all, it really don't matter to me because I know we need a good wing that can shoot the ball and play defense.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, what the hell are we talking about? Like, for real, and I'm done.
So do you? I'm ask you a question, bro, Claude. So are you going to address the point guard issue? We need a point guard or anything like that, or we just need that 3-and-D type person?
We need a point guard once again.
All right, stop right there. Stop right there. Okay. Let me ask you this right here. I'm gonna do what you did to us a while back on the what's the name, right?
Ooh.
As a point guard, I'm just gonna throw something out there. I'm just throwing. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm just gonna throw some numbers out here as a point guard.
Yes, sir.
I'm just throwing. There's no names attached to this, but I'm just gonna put some numbers out here.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite thing.
See, I'm gonna do a bro Claude on bro Claude.
Okay.
6'2" point guard, 18.1 points a game, 5.2 rebounds, 7 assists, 0.2 blocks, 1.3 steals. Would you think that'd be a good viable option for a point guard with them numbers and that size?
It don't be a person without no name.
I'm just throwing numbers out there.
Just listen. Just hear me out. I'm there with you. Okay. A person that has no name to it attached to it. Them was good stats. But if I could get 17.6 points, 6.9 rebounds, which is 2 more than the 5, 7.7 assists a game, I'll take that one over that one.
6'2" and 5'10"?
5'10".
Oh, okay. Now it all comes back because I thought your man Jeff P.
That's what he said.
No, wanted to go big, right?
That's what he said.
Okay. So you reading the stats, knowing what stats I'm reading, it's like you still, yeah, because you gave off Olivia Miles stats perfect.
Yes, sir.
So you got your cheat sheet, right?
Yes, sir. That's what I was over here doing.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. Doing. So that's why I said I'm gonna throw a bro Claude on you because I heard you come on here plenty of times talking about that's the way they moving away from these smaller guards. They want big guards.
They are.
So from your philosophy, from what you said, I'm just going based off of what you said.
Yes, sir.
So you taking 5'10" over 6'2"?
It has to be a
just yes or no.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll leave it alone. All right, that's cool. Well, we got your answer.
The goalpost moves.
My answer. But look, K-Side, you should have asked me. My answer would have been different.
This wasn't for you, Brooke.
You said Brooklyn and Bro Claude.
No, I didn't mean to say it that way. No, I didn't mean to say that.
He was just messing with Bro Claude.
I wanted to use a Bro Claude on Bro Claude because he did that to us once before.
I do it all the time.
And
no, but I would have agreed. I would have said this though. I would agree with what you said about the 6'2" to 18 and all that. But only thing I would have said to that is because see, people get confused with. So you got certain people like the Daryl Morey guys who just care about analytics, and then you got certain people that's like smart coaches that know how to use numbers and the eye test, and then you got certain old school people that don't care about numbers at all, right? I'm one of those people who do both. I encourage using your eye test. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, but I also encourage people to use numbers because if the eye test could deceive you and the numbers could deceive you. So if we use both, you get a clearer view. So just off those numbers, without the eye test, I would have picked that player. But with me watching with the eye test of who Cheyenne Sellers is and what she can do, I would have never picked that player.
I understand that, Brooklyn, but that I wasn't going
but
there.
Those numbers, I would have picked Cheyenne Sellers.
Exactly. I was just using that because Bro Claude used that against us one time with the numbers. And he like I said, he does that all the time.
Are still better.
That's what I'm saying. Then I go back to what you said about the bigger guards. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why I asked you that question. Because 6'2", you can't teach 6'2". Something for a woman, you can't teach 6'2".
No, and being able to handle the ball and doing the things that she does, no, you can't. And I think that if we could get her at 10, I would take her at 10. I would take her at 10. Okay. Now, if we talking about 3,
we never. Nobody never said 3.
Yeah, I never was saying 3.
That's crazy, right? Okay,
but see now you see where I was talking about. That's where Olivia came in. I thought you guys were talking about Cheyenne Sellers.
No, this had nothing to do with Olivia.
Oh no, I would take
Cheyenne Sellers. I was just trying to do some comparison with numbers. To see where you was coming from.
Book what you just said.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I take Cheyenne Sellers at 10.
Okay.
Oh, that's an actual fact. She's 6'2". You can't teach 6'2".
Yeah.
And she's strong. She's strong and she can rebound. I saw it. And she could play defense.
Yeah, I saw some defense she did.
I saw it,
man.
No, I'm just saying I saw it.
Yeah.
Nobody could tell me what I saw.
She's just versatile.
If I seen you take a piss in the corner, you ain't gonna tell me that. Oh yeah, you just zipping up your pants. Hell no, you was doing a little bit more than that. You was water.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Bro Claude, that was a good one right there. I'm gonna clip that one. Let me get Nate in here. What's up, Nate?
What's going on? So I got wild, Bro Claude. That's some old school country. That's wild.
That's
in the corner.
That's
my pants not down. That's crazy.
That's my dad.
So I got a quick question before my comment. So my comment is the fact that the Sky were immediately out of the South 2 running because they refused to give up that third pick, which is why I think this Joe Lloyd thing, Kennedy thing is also dragging out. I've been saying it. Remember I said that it's some backdoor negotiating. They already let her agent know, like, hey, this is what we're going to do. I said all that. So my question is, I think they know that they have a chance to get Olivia at 3, which is why I believe he's hanging on to that third pick. Like, we could talk 10 and maybe a first next year, but you're not getting that third pick. So my question is, if they know, like, hey, they probably heard, like, hey, we hearing from LA that Flage's coming out and they're going to take her. We have a chance to get Olivia at 3. So my question is, if you can get Olivia at 3, we taking Cheyenne Sellers at 10 as well. I mean, because you don't have to put her at the point, but you got a ball mover at 6'2".
Nah, you don't need 2 of the same, man.
I'm not saying.
Hold on. Objection. They are not the same.
They're not the same. Definitely not the same. They're not the same player. Definitely not the same player. They're not the same player.
She can play a different position. That's
I know. I just wanted to be clear that the Cheyenne Sellers is trash. My bad. Go ahead, Nate.
We talking about 2 of the same players. Go ahead. Apples to oranges. Go ahead.
So I take that as a no. I think that's a no.
Nah, I don't do that. There's other needs that you can address at 10. If you get Olivia Miles at 3, you can move on from Cheyenne Sellers, taking her name out the equation and go and get something that you need around that wing, right? And that's like Sonia Citron ain't gonna be there. You know, now you got to go elsewhere. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't want to tell Cheyenne Sellers, like, hey, don't worry about ball handling. I need you to play defense on that wing over there.
I'm not going to handicap nobody's game, man. I'm not going to handicap nobody's game.
Oh, it happens all the time when college players go to the pros.
I know, but it's in the days WNBA draft. I think it's about the fit, man. It's about the fit, man. And I don't think the type of player that Cheyenne Sellers is, she's not taking a back seat, man.
a lot of it happens to a lot of lottery picks, and she's not going to be a lottery pick. So I was just thinking that. I was just thinking, have her as a wing. It was just a question. Because.
Yeah.
But my main thing is, I think there's a reason why Jeff is hanging on that third pick, because he told Dallas absolutely not, and he told Seattle no. But that third pick,
where'd you get this information on Satu? That she
Oh,
definitely turned it down.
I heard that the other day. From Chicago reporter, they were immediately taking out the Satu running because they refused to give up that third pick. That's why they're immediately out. It's like, oh, Jeff said no to the third pick, so that's why they're like, oh, they're not in the Satu running because they're not getting up that third pick.
So there was some backdooring going on about.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been saying. It's some backdoor stuff going on. Pause. But it's some backdoor negotiating going on, and that like GMs and agents talk to each other. They're not supposed to, but they absolutely talk to each other. Just like the NBA do it, the WNBA does it. So that's some backdooring. Like, hey, I was on Brooklyn probably. Yeah, I was on Brooklyn show, and I was like, hey, this is what's happening. They told Kennedy, hey, we're not gonna offer you, because you didn't see no snide comments from her. You didn't see no tweets. She had a game where she got a flagrant foul. Like, it was literally a flagrant foul. Girl knocked her to the ground. She got up and helped her up. Didn't snap up. Didn't go get loud. So she know eyes are on her. Every eyeball is on her. Whether it's other teams or Chicago, like, hey, we watching you, and we're gonna offer, like, it was probably, I'm pretty sure they talked to the end of the year, like, all right, we're gonna give you, say like 120. She's like, no, I'm worth it. Yeah, but you also a headache, So she probably won't. Hold on, bro. So she's probably like, hey, well, I feel like I'm worth the max. The max spot. I could be a franchise player. As a businessman, I know your talent is also bar none, absolutely. Yeah. But you also have a bad pass, and like I keep saying about Draymond, nobody else want to pay him. So the Sky's like, you know what? Like I think Zoe was saying that was I was gonna say earlier about their reputation. They did get a bad reputation, so they like, all right, we're not gonna offer you the deal right away. We're gonna offer right away. So we're gonna let you. They let her agent know, like, we're not gonna offer right away. If you can find a deal with someone else, let us know. We'll orchestrate like a sign and trade. So I think that's what, because they telling everybody no on that third pick. So I believe they saying no to the third pick because they feel that there's a chance to get Olivia 3. Because I think that's your only goal. If you're not getting Olivia, then you can trade up. But I don't think they're trying to trade it because they're hearing that they can get Olivia 3 and she will fall because, there's a reason why. So I think Chloe's coming out. But, they was immediately out of their Sawtooth thing. Dallas was like, all right, the third. Jeff was like, no. And they hung up the phone.
Hung up on them, huh? The caller you reach. The caller you reach is no longer.
Reach is no longer available. Yeah. And we can get that third. Nope. No. We can talk about. And then I think that was Zoe. I was saying the same thing. Just because you offer them deals, that don't mean they're coming back. Like Nicole, like, oh man, how you offer Nicole? I said, man, all them people don't mean they're gonna be on the squad. They didn't ask for a trade, and it's easier to trade, just like in the NBA. If you can't get them a deal, offload them during the season, and then off season, another team be like, hey, you know what? All right, we'll go ahead and take a look at her. Do it because everybody's 1 year. So this team be like, all right, we'll give you a second. We'll give you a second for Dana. You give us all 3 players, we'll give you 2 seconds.
But my thing, I think what we missing is with this offering somebody a qualifying offer, right? And that said player picks up that qualifying offer, that said player is on that squad. And if you're using them for assets or trade bait, but we already know Dana Evans has no market in the WNBA.
During the season, it's the off season though. It's the off season now though. It's different. You can they can literally, like Joe said, you can bring them on before. You can have them during training camp, all at preseason, and so get a good look at them. Soon as before the season starts, I'm cutting you.
Well, I mean, I go through the course of the season, and man, you can you trade into the trade deadline passes. But what I'm saying is, Dana Evans' situation, like we already know, they had the Valkyrie, they had the expansion draft. It seemed like even if she wasn't protected, they probably didn't protect her, but no, they still did not want to Nobody wanted her. Like, I'm just trying to see what the market value is for Dana Evans. Like, what do the Sky have to offer in a package that looks presentable to somebody?
I think they're going to include her in a larger package. Like, I think that's why they're like, let's get all these deals.
But who's that involving though? What's your larger
I think
package
that's what.
like?
Look at the teams that need a lot of roster spots, and they need like young talent, an infusion of young talent, but somebody may want to leave, like Seattle, Golden State. You know, it's different teams that need to fill roster spots. Connecticut Sun.
Who do you package up with Dana Evans? Who do you package up with her? We losing, Nate. We losing.
Can you hear me?
All right, we got you now.
Can you hear me?
We got you now.
Okay, I see you package up Dana, Kalina, Milicic. I've got a jacket of her name. And who's the other one? I'm Michaela, but I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Milicic. Yeah, Milicic. She's from Minnesota.
Yeah,
she just took the year off.
She overseas.
She overseas. She's not coming over here.
But she coming back. She just took the year off. She took 2024. She coming back. She's actually a decent player. She's a decent player. Yeah,
okay,
you package her, and you put them all in the pack. Yeah, Milicic. She's coming back this year. Yeah. But But you can trade away all their rights and Kennedy's. You know, as a sign and trade.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. When you said the name Kennedy, that's the only way I think it worked. If you put Dana Evans in a package with Kennedy Carter and other said player, I think that's the only way that you can move Dana Evans. And then that'll be up to that team when they get her to drop her and you know, to get rid of her.
Yeah. And then I would do all that for Kyle. I would trade Kennedy, Dana,
that Kyle look
the Carolina,
now.
And Kyle, you know what I'm saying, for Kyle. Because like if Angel like, hey, you think we can get Kyle? Let's talk to Phoenix. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix, you still get on the phone with Phoenix. Hey, you're not getting that third pick or the 10. What you want? What you want? Yeah.
Nate, Gingerbread Man said he can't take no more of this shit, man. You don't want to hear no more scenario.
They got Keisha cussing there.
Gingerbread Man say he can't take it no more, man. I'm trying to keep my boy Bro Claude sane. He say he can't take no more scenarios.
Oh, hold up, man. I think I got somebody. Hey, I think I got Mike that jumped in here. What's up, Mike?
What up, everybody?
What's going on,
Mike?
Man? Go ahead,
What
Mike.
up,
I know you got a lot to say, man. I know you've been hearing what we've been doing up here, man. Go ahead, man, Mike. You got it, man. I got the hammer in case you get out of line. Let's go.
I'm sorry to break everybody's hearts, but I don't care if Reese and Kalia Copper go to the club every day of Unrivaled together. No one in their right mind is leaving the Mercury and their $90 million facility with their billionaire owner who has a gourmet chef on site. They flex with their facility. No one is leaving there. No one is, especially since Copper already got a ring. If anything, Copper's going to say, no, Angel. The weather in Phoenix is better than Chicago. That's more likely, in my opinion. So they literally have the best owner, the best facilities in the business.
But do you think Phoenix can win?
No. I mean, Angel can't leave right now. I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking about right now. Do you think Phoenix is going to put themselves in position to win?
So there's rumors out there, K-Sap. Apparently, there's rumors that they might be trying to get Satu, or that they might get Alyssa Thomas and Bonner. You know, it's a package deal. So I think anybody who gets Thomas and Bonner together, if you're a solid team, you become a championship contender when you add those two. I don't know, but I don't think anybody's going to leave that level of luxury, K-Sap.
Man, you don't know what you don't know. Hey, me personally, man, I understand what you're saying, Mike. It's a valid point.
That don't mean nothing.
But you don't know what these women are capable of doing, man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when you have access to the type of facilities they have access.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't know how every woman's mindset is in the WNBA. A lot of people will, take the money and go to where they feel is a great atmosphere, which is all good, right? But if you want to win and build something special, I think Kai sees something special brewing in Chicago. And I understand what you say. They can go out to the club. They can put honey on each other's chest and titty bump and all that shit. And you still don't think it's going to work. But at the same time, man, It's just some things that we don't know, man. Like, this is a business, right? And sometimes it could be a cutthroat business, right?
But did it? If I remember correctly, didn't Kai Copper ask to leave the Sky? She asked for the trade. Is that correct?
She wanted to win. No, she like she said, she never asked for a trade, but she understood because she wanted to win. When the Chicago couldn't get Skyler and NECA, then she understood. Jeff P let her know, like, hey, look, I couldn't get them, but this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and trade you to a winning situation. And she understood. She's like, I never asked for a trade. She didn't want to leave Chicago. Yeah. She didn't want to leave. And now they actually have a facility coming in 2026.
Watch this, Nate. I'm gonna give you a prime example, Mike, because you brought up the facility in Phoenix, right? Jerry Jones built the $1 billion playpen in Dallas, right? Everybody looked at what Jerry Jones did. So when they started building their stadiums, they built better stadiums than Jerry Jones, right? You look at all these new stadiums that have been coming up in the NFL are state-of-the-art better than Jerry Jones Stadium, right?
Okay.
So now that Phoenix, you said they got a plush, facility with a corporate chef. Sky's facility opens up in 2026. Do you know what the Sky's facility is going to look like?
It's a $30 million shared facility compared to a $90 million in Phoenix case.
But hold up. But I understand that. But the main purpose of why I'm saying this is because that was the fatal attraction, because they didn't have no facility. It was a dumpster fire. But now that you're bringing a $30 million state-of-the-art facility on there, and you have a corporate chef in there, that's got to be appeasing to some people.
No, I mean,
you saying 30 million like that's. Hold on, you saying 30 million like it's nothing? It's 38 million, and Vegas has a 40 million facility and it's nice. What are we talking about here?
Just because you got a mansion don't mean you can sleep in every bedroom.
A mansion is a mansion. Period.
No. But hold on. What I'm trying to say, in comparison, I didn't hate every other team. Phoenix's facilities is better than every other NBA's team except two, I think they said. So it's very hard to leave a luxury. It's not just a facility, right? It's one thing is having the building. That
you acting like they sleeping in these facilities, man.
No. That facility is fully staffed with chiropractors, physical therapists, with chefs, you name it.
Everybody gonna have that now.
Everybody gonna have that. It's a standard.
Guys.
Mike, you vacationed at the facility?
No, I seen a video on it. It's matter of fact, these players in Phoenix, you know what they do, Brooklyn? They go and they post videos. They tell everybody who wouldn't want to come here. They use it as a flex, right? And on top of that,
hey, you know who else did that, Mike? I mean, cut you off. You know who else did that, Mike? Seattle. He doesn't want to be in Seattle.
Yeah, I haven't done
doesn't want to be in Seattle.
Yeah, I haven't done my research on Seattle, but I hear they're one of the better teams. I haven't done it because I just don't like to, I was not a fan of the team, so I didn't really follow them like that. But apparently they're one of the better teams whose owners care, which makes sense. They got Sue Bird on the ownership, but we have to, it's gonna take some heavy care. The fact that you said that she never left Chicago angry, that's a big deal because it's hard. I mean, it's hard to bring somebody that left angry, but I don't think Phoenix is the best team to play for. I think it's going to be very hard for Copper to be convinced to leave. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying if I had to percentage it.
Let me ask you a question though, Mike, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question because you're making a lot of assumptions based off the facility, right? But when I look at the basketball being played in Phoenix, I'm not super excited. When the last time you looked at Phoenix and was like, oh, they about to win a championship?
Yeah, they are. Brooklyn, I agree with you. So first of all, their coach is one of the elite coaching minds in the league. He's actually the highest paid coach, but they are stuck. I feel like, in my opinion, the team is stuck with Griner and Taurasi. They don't want to make them leave, but they're with them there, they're having to play through them instead of looking forward to the future. So, I mean, they definitely have to move away from that direction, in my opinion. And I think they will after free agency opens up. But
that's what I'm confused about though, because you're saying Kalia Copper not going to want to leave, but if Kalia Copper is a competitor like I think she is, I don't think she just because she won a championship don't mean she don't want no more.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying she don't want no more. But what I'm saying is that it buys her some time. You know, when somebody has a championship, it buys you a little bit of time. But
So you trying to tell me, Mike,
I'm
if you a
assuming
baller, go ahead, Mike.
I'm assuming that the Phoenix is going to bring in some free agents, and then Phoenix has another huge advantage. You know what that is? Their owner owns the Suns, the Phoenix Suns, so he be throwing them jobs. Like Sophie Cunningham worked for the Suns in the offseason.
You telling me about all this off the court shit. So you trying to tell me that if you a player, Mike, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to go play for a team that you gotta that you said is about her time. So you you think you got time just to be wasting as an athlete?
No, but
Like injuries ain't a real thing. Like you don't never know what's gonna happen. You just gonna give years away. Like I got a
no, it's
championship.
not.
I
It's
wait a
not.
couple years.
Brooklyn, it's not giving years away. It's 1 year, and everybody's a free agent. Do you think people are not going to be looking to come to Phoenix?
I don't think it's.
I'll tell you right now. If Angel was a free agent,
Put it to you like this.
she's going.
Put it to you like this. I think you have a point where I think facilities are gonna sway people. But me knowing sports and basketball, maybe I'm naive here because I'm used to the males game where we don't ever nothing when you talk about players getting together, it never talks about facilities. It's about the talent, right? So I think players are gonna get together and say, "I want to play with you. I want to play with you."
Yeah, but
So
you have to.
I do think location is gonna sway that somewhat, right? Oh, I want to play with you. Let's go to Phoenix. So yeah, I think you're right about that, but I don't think that's the end all be all
I'm not
about
saying.
facilities. I
I'm
think I
not.
think the talent I think the talent is gonna trump everything because the direction of WNBA going right now, the trajectory is going up.
Yeah,
So a
yeah.
lot of teams that's quote unquote dumped some of the worst teams in the league, they're gonna start to upgrade. Everything is gonna start to upgrade. So you're gonna have certain teams that don't have facilities like Chicago. Hey, let's get our facilities in order. They didn't have charter flights. Hey, let's get charter flight. So I think things are gonna get better. Yes.
I agree. I
But
agree. But remember, I premised my argument with I do expect Phoenix to be one of the major attractions for the top free agents once the new CBA is done. So I'm working under that. If that team stays trash, yeah, they're gonna lose. They're good players. That's common sense. Matter of fact, Natasha Cloud would be a great point guard for the Sky if they can land her. She's a baller.
last
But
question for you. I'm gonna
but
mute
but
up.
but real quick. But you got to remember, we can't stay WNBA and NBA because NBA they're making at minimum like 10 million a year. So that other stuff doesn't matter as much.
No, I
So
said that. I said that's why I said maybe I'm naive because I'm not used to that. Like I'm used to when we start talking about basketball, we focus on the basketball side of things. We don't really go off the course. So I said maybe I'm naive with that.
yeah, like having a gourmet chef fully staffed there means as a player you're saving on 2 to 3 meals a day, and these players are not making millions like the NBA. So all that stuff quickly starts adding up. A massage therapist fully on staff, facials and all that good stuff that some of the players are gonna like to do, like they do in Unrivaled. That stuff, it's dollars, and they're not the NBA where you're getting $70 million a year, $60 million a year for the top players, and 10, 20 million for the scrubs. It's not. So this stuff does matter. But I do expect, now understand, this is under the premise that Phoenix is going to get some top free agents because among the WNBA, it's considered one of the best places to go play.
That's why I was asking you, right? That's gonna be my last question because again, I'm a new fan, so y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't remember. Before all the CBA talk, I didn't see like free agents clamoring to go to Phoenix.
No, they have.
So
So
that's
before,
been is that a destination where everybody is trying to go? I know people love it when they get there because of the facilities and all that. But I don't see players as, like trying to get to Phoenix. Like if we talking about the NBA, how some people trying to get to LA, right? They trying to get to certain teams.
yeah,
I
they
don't
had.
see people trying to get to Phoenix.
You got to remember they were winning and they had Skylar Diggins, and then they were supposed to they were the favorites to win it when Brittany Griner got locked up. So when Brittany Griner got locked up in Russia, they were supposed to win it. They were expected to win it that season, and their salary cap's strapped. You can try to get there, but they got Tarasi on a max, Brittany Griner on a max, Kalia Copper's near a max, I think. So they're strapped. So that's why they need to move on, in my opinion, from Griner and Tarasi because their pay doesn't match their play, and it's holding the team back. But that owner is known to be super, super loyal, super, super generous and kind. That's why the players love him. He's everything you would
I'm
want.
still tripping on. I don't know, Mike. I'm still tripping on the fact the way you talked about the Scott facility. Oh, it's a 30 million build on a fair facility. Number one, I'm from Chicago. Okay. Number two, it's built on. They had to like they're not the Sky aren't backed by billionaires or the NBA. They're you know what I'm saying a bunch of independently owned teams. So they had to get permissions and they had to find a facility that they're going to own. They're going to build onto it, but it's going to be, I don't know if you saw the actual display of what it's going to look like. It's going to be a very nice facility with the chef, with the massages, with all the same stuff, and a content studio for Angel. So yeah, they're gonna have just like 2026 is gonna be just hey,
with
we're gonna go
medical
to places that
doctors,
have the 90 million
with
facility.
medical doctors and massage therapists all throughout.
Yeah, they're gonna have all that because when they had the meeting with Angel, when they had the meeting with her at the All Star break, she explained to them what you know, what I'm saying what players needed. When they had that meeting, this is what we need. So when she heard the news that they was breaking ground, she already knew. She wasn't surprised because they had told her already. That's what there is no other facility that has a content creator studio in it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I looked.
Mike, I want to ask you a question. You said there was a $90 million facility?
Yeah, $80-some million facility.
No, it's 45, man.
Who they said 80 million?
45.
See, that's why we
45.
Hold on, Mike.
Oh, no,
this is why listen. This is why we come on KSAP show and get actual facts. You know, this is me. Me, Brooklyn, Sister Keisha, and L. We are actual fact activists. KSAP want us to come with information. You see me? I'm on this. I'm on the computer right now, watching, and I was doing the same shit that KSAP was doing. When you said it, I started looking at it because I'm a factual person. So people looking at our show at this time, and we want to, you know what I mean? Not that you did anything detrimental or wrong, but you got to have actual facts with this here, man. This ain't nothing to play with right here.
What's going on, world? I'm George Kill of FanDuel, and we have a brand new facility tour inside of the Phoenix Suns' new facility. My guy Tom here is going to give us a tour. Tom, what's going on, man?
How are you, George, man? Thanks for coming out here to Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely. Now, what are we going to see here? This is the newest NBA facility, and I'm hearing a lot of good things about it.
It's the Verizon 5G Performance Center, and I haven't seen anything like this. I don't think NBA players, coaches, general managers have ever seen a facility like this. The technology, the detail, the ability for players to come in here not only just to work out, but to hang out.
Now I'm here.
I'm muted so y'all can talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I remember reading before 80 million. So if it's only 40 million, then yeah, it's comparable. But if that's the case, yeah, then that definitely changes my perspective. We're allowed to make mistakes, bro, Claude. Hello?
Yeah, but Mike, just like the 5th time in a row you've been making a mistake, man. I'm gonna need you to clean it up, man.
What mistake? That's my first one.
Nah, you came in here the other day. I forgot what you said now because I got a bad memory. But you
about
was
Paige?
Yeah, about Paige. You've been bugging for a little while, man. I don't know. You need some milk, man.
I love you, Brooklyn.
You know you my guy. Listen. I don't know what's going on. See, I think sometimes God sent a messenger, right? Because like normally you be on point, normally Zoe be on point, but I don't know, y'all bugging. So it's like I think I'm here just to keep, you know what I mean? I gotta keep the order till y'all come back to y'all senses.
He trolling again.
Hey, the other thing I wanted to talk about, right? Like I know you guys were talking about point guards because I was in and out of the show, right? We're talking about point guards, right? And we got to be realistic. Like, you know, Olivia Miles aside, right? Like point guards that can shoot, real point guards. I'm not talking about the ones that dribble, dump down low. I'm talking about real point guards, as in facilitators that can shift the offense, read the defense, make an extra wide dribble to throw a nice slant pass. Those type of point guards, right? Like what you see in Olivia Miles, right? Ones that can do that plus shoot the three. especially if they can play defense on top of that. There's maybe like 3 in the world in the women's game. Like they don't grow on trees. So unless the Miles falls at that point, I mean, they might have to settle. Like I know what you're saying about Sellers. Yeah, when you have Cardoso and Reese, everybody else on the floor needs to be 3-point shooter because you don't want nobody crowding the paint, right? That's just basketball 101, right? And they might
I
have.
thought so, but I guess people don't know
No,
basketball. They
come on,
think that they think we can score all our points in the paint, Mike.
So to back up your argument, Brooklyn, I'm just gonna point to how the heck did a team with 1 5-star recruit in Iowa beat South Carolina with like 10 McDonald's All-Americans because they said, Raven, you're open. Clark cut off the passing lane in the post, and they beat them.
No, they forgot about that, Mike. They think
that's
they still living. Hey, Mike, they still living in the 60s. They think that we can score all the points from the mid range and the paint, and then we don't worry about the 3-point line.
If you have
I need to preach soundbite, Casey. I need to preach.
If you have a player,
they told me, hey, Mike, they told me in the chat I was crazy. They said,
this is basketball 101, Brooklyn. If you
I thought it was, but see, you got to speak to people who know basketball. Everybody didn't take basketball 101. They skipped that class.
If you have a guard that can be left wide open, I can take that person's defender and I can make them cause havoc on defense. Cut off every passing lane to the post. You're not getting the ball down there, and that's so. At that point, I think we might have to settle for Papa at the 10, which I think is a very good pick. Papa's a 9. Now, KSAP, you got it.
She won't be there. She won't be there.
Here's the thing. You know what I'm thinking, bro, Claude? The way AZ Fudd is looking, she might slip up in like number 7 or number 6, which pushes Pow down. You know what I'm saying? But they did say the Fever coach was at the South Carolina game. I forgot what team they were playing. It was one Texas, South Carolina versus Texas. She was there, and the only person she'd be looking at, I assume, is Pow. But if she's now KSAP, you brought up a good point about Pow only shooting, I think, 4 or 5 threes, which from a 3-point shooter you'd expect to see 7 to 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you got to remember, this is South Carolina.
That's what I said. We talked about the system.
No, he knows
about the system. Yeah.
But also you gotta realize who Tahina Pow is. She's not a volume shooter. She's an efficient shooter. Again, using the eye test, like Lakeisha say, right? You got to know the difference in these players. Sonya Citron, AZ Fudd, they're more volume shooters, so they'll take more. Tahina Pow game isn't the launch a bunch of threes. She's efficient from 3.
Absolutely.
She's efficient with the one she takes.
That's the next player I wanted to bring up. You said it, Brooklyn, because I brought it up a few weeks ago. And me and Bro Claude both agreed on this, that I thought the player, Malanga is my number 1 for high ceiling. After her, for the biggest draft steal I got is AZ Fudd. If she stays healthy, we're seeing what she's been doing since Paige got hurt. That 3-point shot, she was a point guard.
Paige is back, by the way.
But she stay hurt, like KSAP said.
Yeah.
Paige played the night. She back, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I seen her. She had 13 points. She didn't play the whole 4th quarter, and their leading scorer was AZ Fudd again, but they both shot efficiently. But Bro Claude, you're telling me if AZ Fudd has a healthy season, she's not worth this guy grabbing her at 10, and you have arguably the best shooter after Sabrina?
Sure, if she's healthy. But if she's not healthy, I don't want her on my team.
Oh, 100%.
But if she's healthy, I would take AZ Fudd, but I wouldn't take her over Cheyenne Sellers. You know why? Because Cheyenne Sellers is much more dependable than AZ Fudd right now.
I agree with you, and I watched Sellers and what she did to Juju on both sides of that ball. She's an elite player. We're not going to argue. The problem is, for this specific team, the way we are built,
I can't wait till Juju bust her ass next time. Y'all giving her too much credit.
No. Listen, it was a bad game. I'm not.
Y'all giving her way too much credit.
Juju gonna bust who ass?
Brooklyn, 1 second. Brooklyn.
I don't see that happening, man. Cheyenne Stella, she's
Juju gonna bust who ass?
Brooklyn. I'm not crazy.
He gonna bust Cheyenne Sellers in.
I'm not crazy.
I bet she would.
I know Juju.
She should have did it the other night. Then.
Bet money.
She should have did it the other night.
Yeah,
but she had a chance.
Flavie should make her layups.
Oh,
yeah. We're not talking about that. We talking about she had a chance to get off and she didn't. That's a fact.
Hey, look,
that ain't no conjecture.
We 4 hours in, y'all. You know what that mean? We had a great show.
I like that last take, Mike. You coming back, Mike. You coming back to your senses.
We had a great show tonight, guys. AD live. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link for you real quick. I know you want to say something real quick, and then we're gonna shut it down. I'm gonna give you a chance,
Who is
man.
AD live?
Oh, you remember AD? Come on, man. You remember
Brooklyn,
light skin AD?
Brooklyn, let me ask you something, Brooklyn.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you remember.
Brooklyn,
once you see his face, you'll see him.
Oh, okay.
Brooklyn, quick question, Brooklyn. What's a meal without spices? Somebody has to add
ADP
spices.
said it was a fast podcast.
So what's a meal without spices? That's a trash.
Somebody has to add spice to the conversation.
That's a fact.
Crazy work.
That's a fact.
AD, what's up, man?
AD,
What up,
AD,
though?
what's up, my
What
brother?
up? What up? What's going on? Brooklyn,
Man, where you been at,
K-Sap,
man? Where you been
Bro
at, AD?
Claude,
What's up,
Keisha.
baby? What's
Man,
up,
I've
baby?
been doing a whole lot, my brother. A whole lot.
Okay.
They killing me at work. I'm a bricklayer. I don't know if y'all know that.
I know what that is.
I'm on a big project in Ann Arbor, man, and they've been whooping me, and I got to be to work a couple hours. Honestly, and training with my daughter team and all kind of stuff been going on, man. But I've been watching the show tonight. Can't go to sleep. I'm up, listening to everything y'all saying.
All right.
A lot of good points out here. I want to know.
Go ahead and crush
First, I just want to ask, what's y'all choices? If y'all had y'all dream picks for 3rd and 10th? I want to hear who everybody wants.
If I had my dream pick, I'm gonna say it first: Olivia Miles and Citron. That's my dream right there.
I got you.
Well, no, he said 3 and 10. You
3 and 10.
think Citron gonna fall to 10?
No, I'm saying that's my dream pick. He asked my dream pick.
He asked about the dream.
Okay, but that's really a dream. 3
That's
and
what
10.
I'm saying. It's a dream pick. That's the two players that I would covet it.
If they were available, who's the two that you taking at 3 and 10?
That's what I said. If they're available, I'm taking Olivia Miles.
Right.
And
Yeah, I hear you.
Citron.
No, that's two great ones right there. I can't even be mad at that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just looked it up. New York Times and WNBA. They said the Phoenix facility.
Okay, we passed that, Mike. Everybody done put it in the chat, man.
Oh Lord,
answer goddamn AD's question. We moved past that. We see it in the chat.
What K-Sap said, and you know what, K-Sap? If Olivia Miles falls to 3, which means Paul J came out.
Nah, he just asking you. He just asked you what's your picks, your dream. See, y'all moving the goalpost. Just answer the question.
No, what you said. What you said. Olivia and Citron.
Okay. Well, that's your answer. Who next? What's yours, Bro Claude?
Dream pick, Olivia Miles and Pow.
Okay. What's yours, bro?
I'm gonna say I gotta be realistic. I'm gonna say Olivia Miles and Sanaya Rivers.
Now you can't be realistic. It's just dreams. We dreaming right now.
Yeah, no, but I want my dream to come true. So
okay.
Olivia Miles and Sonia Central. I mean Sanaya Rivers.
Keisha, what's your dream?
Well, if it was my dream, shit, it's my dream.
Yeah.
I would want Paige and
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna do that.
Yeah. That would be my dream.
See why I tried to be realistic.
Yeah.
You said dream.
What would be your dream?
Okay, here we go. That's what I wanted to get to. Brooklyn, you've been disrespecting Sellers all night, bro.
I ain't gonna
keep
stop.
it a band, bro. You disrespecting Sellers all night, bro. Like for real. That girl is a baller. She's a savage. And she gonna be special. I promise you that. If you can get her at 10, they better take her at 10. But Miles is y'all already know. Miles for sure for me. Well, if she available, if you can move up and get her at 2, I'm with that.
What's your dream though? What's your dream though? You never gave it us.
Olivia Miles Olivia Miles is number 1 for me.
No,
period.
3 and 10.
But Sellers at 10, and I like Citron too at 10. But I would take Sellers. I would take Sellers over Citron. Huh?
Y'all just skipped over me.
Nah.
They definitely did.
AD was asking his. We can get to you, Nate.
No, go ahead, Nate. My fault, bro.
I'm like, dang. I'm saying Olivia Miles and Pow. Me and Bro Claw got something in common. I like shooters.
You like light skinned people. That's
I'm
all
not
you
mad
like.
at Power Five. I just know we need perimeter defense.
But no, listen. This the thing with me. Sellers can shoot the three. Sellers can shoot the mid range. Sellers can pass the ball. Sellers can play defense. Sellers can play at the 2, or the 3, or the point guard. She's not a traditional point guard though. Honestly, you know what I'm saying. But
you must have looked at my video.
No, I watch basketball. Like I watch basketball every day, especially women.
But AD, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
In your opinion, do Cheyenne, and I know all these players have weaknesses, but I want to know, what do you think Cheyenne Sellers' weaknesses are?
I think she's not the best ball handler. I think
I don't even have an issue with that. I don't see that.
I don't think she's the best ball handler at the point guard spot for a point guard. She a big guard though. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess, you know what I'm saying? What she got will suffice. I wouldn't pick her at 10 to be the point guard. She would have to play 2 or the 3 for me.
That's what I said. Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be picking her to play the point guard role. And I wouldn't be picking her at 3. I would be picking her at 10.
At 10, right? But look, I asked you that question for a reason, right? Because you said Cheyenne Sellers could shoot the 3, and I went through it. You said you was listening all day. I pulled up the numbers so y'all see it ain't just my opinion. I'm not speaking from emotion, right? I pulled up the numbers early. I don't know if you saw it, so y'all can see. Look. It's a different. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
I want to break something down, and then I'm gonna listen to you.
Break it down.
Right.
Yep.
It's a difference between a player that's able to shoot the 3 when you open and a player that never takes them, but made the couple
every game,
right? Okay,
she
cool.
Take them every game.
That's how you feel. I'm about to land my plane.
I watch the game. She takes them every game.
Okay, I'm about to land my plane, right? When I look at, you said she could make the 3. When I look at somebody when I look at somebody like Rajon, and I don't know how much you know about Rajon Rondo. He was cold. But when I look at somebody like Rajon Rondo, he could make a 3 too.
Right.
But he wasn't a 3-point shooter.
Toward the end of his career.
You get what I'm saying?
Toward the end,
Cheyenne Sellers could make it.
When he was playing with the Lakers, he was shooting.
Nobody ever said Rajon Rondo's a 3-point shooter.
No, he's not a 3-point shooter, but at the end of his career, he started to shoot the 3 a lot more.
Okay. Cheyenne Sellers could make a 3. She's not a 3-point shooter. She shoots them,
bro. She shoots 2 a game.
Shoot enough.
Actually, a lot of games she shoots 3. She take about 3 shots a game from 3.
Okay.
You can literally, you looking at analytics, go look at game for game and look at her 3-point attempts.
Okay.
Go look at it.
We just looked at it. It's 1.7. We just looked at it.
2 attempts, she takes 2 a game.
3-point shooter?
Olivia Miles, she definitely at the year. Absolutely.
Nah. She's not a 3-point shooter. She takes
listen.
But she's not.
Y'all don't know what a 3-point shooter is.
It's hard for me to argue against.
She's not known as a 3-point shooter.
She's not known as a 3-point shooter.
She's not known as a 3-point
She actually just got a good 3-point percentage this year.
She just started
last year she shot probably 20-some%.
All right, so let me tell you what makes her a 3-point shooter. Let me tell you what makes her a 3-point shooter and what makes Cheyenne Sellers not, because I'm tired of y'all comparing these two players like they comparable. They not, right? Olivia Miles.
Number one, I'm not trying to compare. I'm not trying to compare them.
Garbage.
That wasn't the point. There is no comparison. I've been on Olivia Miles bandwagon from day one. From the day I came on this podcast.
Hold on, let me tell y'all how she can shoot the 3.
Trash.
Right? All right, let me tell you why she shoot the 3.
I'm not trying to compare him because Olivia Miles is better.
Y'all said y'all watched the games. If y'all seen the games, I've seen Olivia Miles this year. I seen her do a dribble move on a player. They hesitate and she pull up in their face and hit a 3.
Right.
And that makes her a 3-point shooter?
Right. Yes. The fact that you have the confidence.
Hold on,
no, I'm not.
You're trying to put Sellers and Miles against each other, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
Y'all won't let me finish the sentence. I say 2 words and then y'all
trying to change what I'm saying.
Let me finish.
And I ain't going
No. I'm not trying to change what you're saying. I'm just trying to get out what I'm saying. I'm trying to have a conversation, right? We both got to say what we're trying to say. So what I'm saying is this. With Olivia Miles, what I'm saying is I've seen her this year and I respect it because all players have weaknesses and they work on them. And Olivia Miles, that was a weakness. That was a knock on her. She worked on it and got better. And now I'm seeing her do things I never seen her do before, like pull up with the confidence. I don't even care if she misses it. She pulls up with the confidence to take it. What I'm saying is when I look at Cheyenne Sellers, she don't have that confidence. Now to give Cheyenne Sellers some credit, Lakeisha just did a show. Like
I'm
she
trying to
said,
figure out why are we comparing
Lakeisha,
them?
I'm
Because
gonna
I
land a
was never
plane.
doing that.
Because we was talking about 3-point shooting. That's it. But I'm gonna land a plane with this. Lakeisha just did a show against Washington. I believe I forget who they was playing against. I think it was Washington.
Minnesota.
Thank you. It was Minnesota. The way she played in that game, Cheyenne Sellers, I haven't seen, me personally, maybe y'all seen it before. I haven't seen her play like that. I gave her credit. I told Lakeisha myself, if she plays like that all the time, I wouldn't mind her being picked on the sky. But when I see her play, she typically just trying to get to the paint. She get to the paint or she get to the mid range, and then she do the little the drive, I don't know what you call the move, but like she drives to the paint and try to get the layup. Basically everything she did in the USC game, right? That's what I see her doing a lot, and I just don't like that play style. I don't like, not for my team, because I know my team weakness is 3-point shooting, so that's not gonna help us.
I got you. But look what you just did, though. Let me just show you what you just did. All right. You asked me about her shooting a 3-point shot, and then you brought Olivia Miles into it, as if
no. K-Sap asked me a question. I didn't bring her up.
Like we comparing them two. Like it
no,
wasn't a
K-Sap
comparison. We just simply talked about Sanaya Sellers shooting a 3. She can shoot the 3. She can make the 3. She shoot 2 a game.
Right, but I didn't bring her up.
She make like 1 a game. Honestly, she usually hit about 1 3 a game. Some games she may take 3 of them. She really never take more than 3 in a game. Some games it might have been 2 games this year. She might not have shot a 3 at all. Most games she shoot 2 to 3 threes a game, and she usually hit 1. That's a fact.
That's why she won't fit though. That's why she got to get fit though.
Hey,
that's what I was going to say, Nate.
She can shoot that mid range from damn near 3-point range consistently. She do that.
But we got enough mid range people. We need 3-point shooting. That's what Brooklyn's saying.
No. I'm a Chicago fan too, and I definitely I'm a you know what I'm saying. I know basketball, man. I'm a hooper. Like I play basketball. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, you gotta have that. You gotta have 3-point shooting. I agree with that. I think she could be a viable 3-point shooter. She play defense. She do a lot. That girl she's talented.
Maybe in a couple of years, but we talking about right now. You can't. The lane's gonna be closed.
No, ain't no couple years, man. She can shoot the ball now.
Not taking 1 a game.
Man, listen. If she get the opportunity, she running the point guard spot. She ain't got people swinging it to her. You got to know the team she playing for. If she got somebody like Olivia Miles running the point guard with her, she gonna get way more opportunity to shoot the 3.
It's gotta be in her though. Is what we saying. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I get what you saying.
When you get to the league, it's even harder. You know, it's more space, but it's still even harder because it's another level. It's more intensity. So they stick it to your side. It's ain't college players.
But it also depends on who facilitated for you. It depends on who you got on your team. You got 2 big ass bigs if they want to set some screens to get you open, like Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso. You know what I'm saying? You can come off some pin downs and get wide open shots if you got somebody swinging that ball your way. If the opportunities is there for her, she'll take them more. She's not really off the bounce shooter.
They're not gonna leave you if they know you're not gonna shoot it. They're not. If I know you got going to that 3-point line, I'm not moving.
You can't say that she's not going to shoot that 3. I agree with what AD said. If the opportunity is there, she's going to shoot that 3.
She's going to shoot it, right? If the opportunity is she run a point guard from Maryland.
She not really know in her arsenal, man.
Hey, Nate, I understand what they saying. They saying overnight she's going to turn into Tahina Pow Pow, bro. I get it.
Nah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay. This is asinine, man. This is
actually better than Tahina.
Y'all talking about a non-shooter. She's a non-shooter, but she going to automatically
better than
jump shot.
She's actually better than Tahina.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
She's better than Tahina.
Yeah.
Overall player, she's better than Tahina.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I agree with that, man.
I'm not going.
I don't understand.
If she's better, hey, watch this. If she's better,
hey, look, man.
She's better than Tahina overall as a player.
Who's going higher in the draft, AD? Who's gonna go higher in the draft?
I can't believe y'all doing this, man. I
Oh,
can't
matter
believe
who
y'all
go
doing
higher
this,
in the
man.
draft, she
I
better
can't
than
believe
Tahina,
it.
period. I
So
don't
she
care
should go
who
higher. She should be a lottery pick.
Hold on.
I can't believe y'all
He's
doing
a
this.
better player than
Nah,
Tahina.
I can't believe y'all doing this, man.
Hold
Y'all
on.
not gonna do this, man.
Oh, y'all twerking. Y'all
Ain't
got the
nobody
honey.
twerking, man. Y'all that
I'm
like
not twerking, but to say the girl is
it's
trash.
y'all's
And I like
opinion, man.
Tahina,
It's
by the
y'all's
way.
opinion, man.
K-Step, hold on. To say the girl is trash is just a
Yeah,
flat out lie.
flat
That
out
is a lie.
lies,
I'm
man.
joking. Y'all know I'm
Doing
joking when I
that.
say she's trash. She's not trash.
Bro, Claude, what you perk
I'm
up
just
like
getting
that
tired of
for,
y'all
man? What's
bringing her
up?
name up to me.
What's up, bro, Claude? You got
She's a
something to
good
say?
player. She deserves to be a WNBA player.
Hey, Brooklyn, bro, don't do sellers like that, bro.
Man, wait.
Hey,
Hold on, bro.
Shorty can hoop, bro.
Let bro Claude
She's
go,
very
man.
skilled.
I'm being
I
sarcastic,
feel you
AD.
though.
I'm being
Honestly, if you
sarcastic.
don't want her on the sky because her 3-point, what
That's
she
fine.
putting
That's
up
all
game to
fine.
game,
I
I
mean, that's his
understand that. I
opinion,
feel
man.
you, bro. I got you.
We're
All right,
gonna
so look,
respect
I'm
so
it.
just
now,
saying though,
can I respond? Let me
don't shit on
respond to that.
Shorty though, because she
No,
like that though, for
Now
real.
let me respond to that, and then I'm gonna let you go, K-Sap. Just
No,
so
I'm done.
everybody,
I'm done. I'm just
all
letting
right,
bro
cool.
Claude that we're gonna get up out of here.
I bet. Just so everybody know, I'm joking around when I
No,
talk about
no,
sellers,
it's all good.
right? Like if we having a regular basketball conversation and we just talking about the talent of these
AD, you
girls,
crazy.
cool. I think she's a WNBA player, and
For sure.
it's not just I'm gonna be honest with you, AD. It's not that I don't like her because she don't shoot the three. If we had a different team, I'd be saying something different. That's why I already told y'all don't listen to me. I already
You
said
talking
what
about
she be
fit?
back. Yeah, it fit. I already told y'all where it should be valuable. I said if there's a team out there where the shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center are all like outside threats, right? If that's their skill, she'll be perfect. She'll dominate on a team like that. And if that was my team, I'll be saying something totally different. I'll be like, we better get 6'2" point guard could defend. We better get her. But we talking about a team in the sky where Camilla can't shoot the three, where Angel is just learning how to shoot the three, right? And our team last year wasn't a 3-point shooting team. I'm not looking to add more 3-point shooters to the team. That's just not her skill. Yes, she can hit the three here and there, but just because you could do something here and there don't mean that's your skill. Her skill is defending. She's a two-way player. She could defend.
Yep,
she could guard your best player. She could score. She a big body. She could score at the rim. She could get to the line. That's her skill. Why are we talking about her for Chicago? She don't fit, because when y'all start talking like that, I'm gonna start calling the girl trash.
She fit in Chicago, and she'll be fine in Chicago.
I don't tell lies.
Go ahead, bro Claude.
I always say she don't fit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let bro Claude get
she'll
his
fit
off,
just
man.
fine.
Appreciate you, AD,
Russell
man. But
No doubt.
Westbrook and Ben Simmons will be great on the same team too.
All right, go ahead, bro Claude, man.
I mean, that's your take on it, my brother.
Yeah.
I got a different opinion than you. That's all. We good.
It's all love and respect. I like that, man.
We'll see how she get. We'll see what happens with her when she get drafted next year.
AD, my man. See, what everybody don't know, and respectfully, where everybody don't know is AD is from I don't know exactly where, but he's from that area, so he passionate about his Maryland. I get it.
No. I'm from Detroit,
my bad,
bro.
brother.
Detroit.
I'm from Detroit, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought you were from like Virginia or some
hey,
shit.
Go ahead, bro Claude, man. Let me go and let you wrap it up, man.
I watch women from.
But that's your favorite conference, though, right?
From
Big Ten?
California all the way to Idaho, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. I watch all these girls, not even just the top 25. You know what I'm saying. I watch teams I watch Xavier. I watch. You know what I'm saying. Like I watch.
You
them
watch
type
everybody.
Of teams.
What's your favorite? Because we talked about it before. What's your favorite conference? I forgot what you said.
Big Ten
It
right
was a
now,
Big
bro.
Ten.
I mean, that's kind of. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's shit. That's because I'm from the Big Ten.
That's what I'm saying.
I like
even though you ain't
SEC too.
that's your conference. I get it.
Yeah, that's for sure. I like the
Let's
SEC
go ahead and
too,
let bro Claude wrap this up, man.
Yeah,
Let's go ahead and let him wrap it up.
My bad.
Wrap it up,
Nah,
bro
you good.
Claude.
Go ahead and wrap it up, bro Claude. I know you're itching to say something. I know you pissed off again, man. I know you just come on, man. I'm gonna give you the stage and we getting up out of here.
Don't be hating, bro Claude.
Hey, Sam. I thought you loved me, man.
Man, what I got to do with it?
I thought you loved me, Sister Keisha.
Hold up, man. What me and Keisha got to do with it, man? Me and Keisha back here just throwing up the hammers.
Hey, Brooklyn, I'm coming on your show, bro. I'm coming, man.
Nah, come through, Brody. Come through.
I am, bro. And hey,
I'm going live
my man.
tomorrow.
I like you. We agree on a whole lot, bro.
A second. Hold on.
You know, and it's cool to disagree on things too. But I definitely respect your thoughts, man. I tell you
Thank
that.
you.
That's a fact.
Thank you. I respect you too, brother. Thank you.
No doubt.
Hey,
Appreciate you, AD.
No
Go
doubt.
ahead, bro, Claude.
Hey, look. It's blasphemous. It's blasphemous for you to ever say Sellers is a better player than
Man,
Pow.
cut that out, man. Cut that out, man. Cut that out.
Hold on. Give that man his time to speak.
Y'all stop. Y'all be quiet. Let him go.
Let him go.
And it's no comeback from what bro Claude gonna say. We gonna
Nah,
end
but I
it.
do want to
Let's
say
go.
something to AD when he
we
finished.
done. We done. Go ahead.
No,
bro
I'm gonna
Claude.
just give him my. I'm gonna give him my IG. I'm giving him my IG so we can communicate.
Put it in the chat. Go ahead, bro Claude.
Oh, is my name then? 80s baby. AD. Hit me up on IG.
I got you, bro.
So I'm gonna give you the link to my.
You ain't following him on you got him on your YouTube, AD?
I think I do. Yeah, I'm subscribed to the channel.
Yeah, but I'm saying so we can communicate. Case I was giving him my
Yeah.
IG.
I
It's my
definitely
name.
need that though.
It's 80s
Like,
baby.
yeah, I would
It's
definitely
not
want to
without the
communicate
Brooklyn. Just
outside
at,
of just, you know what I'm saying,
it's
on here.
at 80. And send me a request at 80s baby on IG, and then we chop it up.
I ain't got no IG, bro.
Oh, okay. Man, then I don't know.
I got
Twitter. Don't know.
I thought you had IG.
Is it
the same. You got X. Same thing on X.
Yeah, I got
I'm the
X. I
same.
got X.
All right, hit me up on X.
All right,
Go ahead, bro Claude.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I done seen.
Can't do this.
I done seen it all, man. I'm 55. I'm a little bit too old for this. I mean, y'all just disrespecting the old dude on the panel. I know I look young. I'm just saying, I thought I was the OG on this panel. I thought I was. And for y'all to let a shorty like AD come and cause confusion. Talking about, I got your take, AD. You know I love you. But don't you ever disrespect Pow Pow.
That's just his opinion, man. Go ahead.
No. It was more than an opinion, Case. That's why.
That's the man opinion, man.
That's why. No.
Let him live, bro, Claude.
It's his opinion of how he feel. But don't you never put my girl and say Cheyenne Sellers is better than Pow Pow when
she is defensively.
Sister Keisha.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. No, she better, bro, Claude. She better. I don't like the way your face looking right now.
No, we talking about what you see Pow Pow is right now. Mark my words.
She's playing in the system.
She's playing in the system.
Mm-hmm.
When that gamecock is let loose, inside of the WNBA, all of y'all gonna say, bro, I never mess with wisdom. And that's all I got to say.
Hey, bro, Claude, I love Tahina Papa game, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Like, I do. I just think Sellers is a better overall player than she is. And it's because of the defense. She's a bigger body. She play defense. She know how to move her feet. And she can, to me, she more valuable because she can play defense like 1 through 4. I think she can guard up to the 4 spot. Defense to me matters more than offense to me personally. That's just me. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? I love offense. Offense will win you games, but defense win championships. I'd rather have a 3-and-D player or a two-way player than just a player who play on one side of the ball. Tahina do play defense. Don't get it twisted. But you know what I'm saying? Just
watch this. Let me turn this on bro Claude, and then I'm gonna shut it down from here. I'm just gonna give you stat line, right? 11, 2, and 2, and 49% from the field versus 18, 5, and 7, and 54% from the field. 6, 2, and 5, 9. Who you taking? Don't get crickets on me now.
I'm about to say you gonna hit the crickets. So
yeah, I'm gonna give it to him. He fell asleep on us. Y'all check on him.
But no, I like Papa game though, and I think she deserves to be in the top 10, and I think she's gonna go top 10. And I think that she's being held back a little bit in Dawn's system. A lot of them girls is.
Yeah. And that's what I said about, I think Paige being held back.
Paige is too. Paige is definitely being held back too. But and then sometimes that's how I go.
I ran Bro Claude up out of here. My bag, man. Well, we ain't gonna get his response, but man, hey, look, man, we had a great show tonight. Keisha, I can't hear you. Keisha, you on mute.
You mean to tell me we done ran Bro Claude off Anzo?
Yeah,
what's going on, man?
They couldn't take it, man. When the heat got hot.
Hey man, I'm gonna end with this. I hope y'all get what y'all asking for. I hope Cheyenne Sellers come to the sky.
Championship.
No, man.
I do too. I do too. I
hope she do.
I ain't trying to be funny. I do too.
Same thing
I want to
said
live your Miles and Sellers, man. That's who I want.
Hey, I'm gonna say the same thing to y'all. I said to the
number zero is going to sell out.
Hey, I'm gonna say the same thing to y'all. I said to the Trump supporters, man. I hope he win. So I hope y'all get Sellers.
Y'all take pow if y'all want.
Y'all
take pow y'all want, man.
An efficient 3-point shooter that's gonna spread the floor. Oh my, yeah, I'll take that.
Hey,
hopefully, but
it's just everybody's opinion, man. How y'all gonna get mad at people?
That's another thing. Case that people getting butt hurt. I'm sorry,
over
Lakeisha,
opinions, man. Over
it is.
I didn't cut you off, Lakeisha.
All these players is we don't know if she gonna be able to get that shot off.
Yeah.
We don't know what none of these players gonna do. To be honest with you,
yeah.
All we can do is speculate.
That's a fact. But listen, all these people getting butthurt over opinions. I'm like, yo, it's okay if somebody likes somebody or something. It's okay. Like the fuck niggas mad if you don't like they player. I don't.
All right, look, I'm gonna give Bro Claude one more chance to say what he gotta say, and then we out of here.
Is he back?
Yeah.
Is he back? Oh, okay.
Go ahead,
Bro
go ahead,
Claude.
Gingerbread Man.
You can like whoever the hell you want to like.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Bro Claude, as long as you still like me, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna look him up, King
Still like
Pisces.
me?
I don't know what you're talking about, King Pisces. I'm gonna look up the fight in Illinois.
Jeff P, you better get your shit right, cause look at all this. You got all,
Here we go
all my
Jeff
people.
P.
You got all my people talking shit, Jeff P. On the clock, Jeff P. Get your ass right and get my girl Sam, Jeff P. I'm right down the street. Get out of here. You are on the clock. West side is watching, boy. Get your shit right.
Hey, AD, I'll be live tomorrow around 6:30. If you
I'll be at my daughter practice at that time.
Got
bro,
you. Nah.
I'm gonna try to catch when I can, bro. I promise you. In KSAP, it's always a pleasure, my brother. I've been missing y'all boys, man. I'm next time I get on, I'm gonna try to be on camera. It's late night, and I'm damn near. You know, I couldn't jump on there like that.
We ain't mean to wake you up, man.
No, you ain't wake me up, brother. You ain't wake me up. You ain't wake me up.
I woke you up, man. You heard us screaming.
I was up, but I had to tune in, and I've been missing. I'm like, I got to get back on there.
It was just that time of the night that you had to go to the restroom, and you just looked on your phone like, damn.
I said, yeah, man. Let me tune in for me. I was on there for a minute. I was in the chat, all that. But
yeah, I saw you on there.
Yeah, I'm a Brooklyn. I got you, bro. I'm a whenever I can, man. When my schedule line up with it, bro. I'm on there, bro. I got you,
Lady J.
Gingerbread Man, you too, man. He done dip back out of here.
Yeah, but, Lady J. I appreciate that, man. She said I gotta love y'all. Great show, man. I appreciate the support, Lady J. Appreciate you. We crazy around here, man.
We crazy around these camps.
We on the D block. Pause.
And right, I gotta say one last thing, K-Sap. Kennedy Carter. We can't lose, man. Kennedy, my favorite WNBA player. He really is, and I'm gonna be heartbroken if it don't go away. I know it seems that way. It seems that way, but
no good.
if we got a loser, at least we can get somebody like Copper, please. Something, she gotta get something. Yeah. Wherever she go, I'm gonna be a fan of whatever team she goes
Kennedy,
to.
man. It's just
whatever team she goes to, I'm a fan of.
Same thing with Angel. Same thing with Angel when they drive Cheyenne Sellers. Wherever Angel go, I'm gonna be a fan of wherever Angel goes.
She go push her.
Nice, still trolling. You could have let them go.
But that's why I think they trained Kennedy because they offered all these players these, you know what I'm saying, these offers, knowing good and well they ain't keeping them except Michaela Onyenwere. So that's all. I'm like, oh yeah, they got a package in the works, and they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're not getting our pick, but how about we give you these players because you ain't getting my pick. So if we gotta we gotta give you all these qualified offers. I give you to them
They
over
can
these
still
picks.
core it, though, can't they? By the 20th.
Yeah, got to do something by the 20th, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
They'll get something done.
It's gonna be some breaking news on the first game of Unrivaled. Watch. Go ahead, Bro Claude. Let you go and finish up, man.
So all I wanted to say is that we right now are 2 days away from Unrivaled. I can't wait till this topic, this bullshit that's going on right now is over with and done. We got 5 days till he got to get it to settle his business with Kennedy Carter, and we got 2 days for Unrivaled. K-Sap lead the charge. I can't wait to go ahead and break games down. Me and Keisha also gonna cover a lot of the games.
Keisha, she's the play-by-play analyst, man.
Oh yeah,
she's the girl.
Hey,
we'll
I'm
be
excited.
on tomorrow for Notre Dame versus
we on tomorrow.
Georgia Tech at 5:00.
Well, that's tonight.
Well,
that's later on tonight, right?
Later on
tonight.
5:00.
Yeah, tonight.
So who on with you, Keisha? Bro Claude, you on with her?
Oh, you already know. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well, we be in the chat holding you down then.
Yeah, I'm watching that game.
Who they playing, Lakeisha? Who playing?
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech.
Versus who?
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Okay, I'll be rooting for Notre Dame. I had to see who I was rooting for. I'll be rooting for Notre Dame.
Absolutely. All right, we good. K-Sap, take us out of here. We on the baddest podcast.
I got it reeled up, man. Let you ain't gotta waste your voice no more, man. We got it, man.
Okay.
We on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man K-Sap. The baddest podcast on
planet Bro Claude sound like he on the radio.
Yeah, he do. He do. That's dope, though. I like that.
Wait till I clip y'all. I got all kinds of sound bites for the night, boy.
Hey. You got my twerking clips?
Yeah. Hey, look, Keisha, I got something on you, man. I gotta wait for the right time to play it, though.
Okay.
I gotta wait for the right time to play it. But look, man, hey, everybody in the chat, man, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the love, man. I know we started the show off today. We was a little emotional, man. Elle came up here and gave us a nice speech, man. You know, I didn't want her to do it, man, because I was getting a little choked up, man. Shout out to Elle, man. Prayers for Elle. You know, everybody don't.
Had me finna cry at work.
Yeah,
I heard that at work. Had me finna cry.
Definitely prayers for Elle.
Everybody don't know the situation she going through, but we need to continue to pray for her. What's up, bro?
You just missed. I missed it too. I got y'all on the TV as I'm talking, so it's a little delayed. You just missed Lakeisha. She just twerked in the chair again. When you started playing the Bro Claude stuff, she was twerking in the chair.
I got visuals with her. She got a whole. Lakeisha got a whole slideshow.
That's my baby.
She got a whole slideshow.
I went up on Bro Claude's channel and watched her twerk. I got a whole slideshow.
Yeah, I told you she be twerking. I told you she just twerked. Remember this time? Remember this time stamp about a case up about 2 minutes before right now. She was twerking in the chair.
I got it. I got the whole clip. She got a whole video.
It's all good.
Hey,
it's all good.
Man, but a lot of love tonight. Like I said, man, we started the show off, man. We started the show off on a serious note, giving gratitude to a lot of people, man. And Elle came up here and she dropped like Lakeisha said, she dropped a soliloquy on us that you know kind of touched us up a little bit to start the show off, man. A tearjerker.
Oh, I forgot, AD.
I appreciate that.
Nah, facts. My fault, case. Really quick, it just came to mind. AD, I'll be going live Friday too. I don't know if you free Friday, but I forgot I had a show.
What time is it?
Friday. I think my man, because I'm doing it on my homie, he said like around 7-8.
I might be able to do that.
Eastern time, 7-8 Eastern time. I'll be forgetting we all in different places.
Friday, bro, is a good day for me.
I'll
be at the house at that time.
Yeah, hit me up so we can communicate on X and we'll figure it out.
Got you, bro. I got you. You dropped it in the chat or what?
No, it's my name. It's literally my name. A-D Easy B-A-B-Y. That's my name.
Lady J, I see.
Okay, I got you.
you.
I'm about to go in there now and
Yeah,
see.
just throw
you
an
on
at sign.
Twitter, bro?
I'm everywhere. All you
Lady,
gotta do is throw the at sign before my name.
Yeah, he on all the
Hey, K-Sap, you see Angel's tweet?
Hold
I
on.
already said it. But hold up, look, check this out. Lady J, I see you in here hanging out with us late at night, man. Since you around, man, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to be a moderator, man, so you can get some of this act right in the chat, man, because some of these people be sleeping in the chat, not doing the job, man.
That's a fact, Lady J. And I hope you took. Hey, Lady J, I hope you took basketball 1-on-1.
Yeah. Lady J, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to be a moderator on the show, and we'll give you the wrench.
That's a fact. And I hope you took basketball 1-on-1 because a lot of people skip that class.
Okay, Sam. I ain't see this one. She was when she was talking about the she get the workout, use the weight room, and then she replied to that and said, "Oh, and trust me, a lot of these things will be in Chicago this year as well at free agents."
Yeah, I see all the
I ain't see that. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Cartel McDaniel. He knew.
That's a fact.
Appreciate you, Cartel McDaniel, for pulling up. We are hilarious, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm hanging on at 300. What she say? I'm hanging
on a 3. I respect. Hey, Lady J, I respect that. Respect that.
Lady J, you still didn't answer my question.
J?
Oh, she put a 1 in the chat.
Put a 1.
All right, I got you covered, man. So now you
So
that's what
level.
you gotta do. Now you more than the 300 level.
Hey,
now
look.
you got seniority around.
Hey, look, so she's 300 level. Hey, K-Side.
Yeah.
Hey, K-Side, so she 300 level. I'm gonna put the pressure on her. Cam up real quick, just so we can say, so you can say goodbye. A lot of people be afraid to click the link. Let me see if you afraid to click the link, Lady J.
She said she ain't clicking
now you got my duties. Got you.
Well,
yeah, that's how you build communities and let it flow, man. Give everybody a chance to participate. But check this out, man. Bro Claude, man, don't let this stuff, man, get you riled up no more like this, man.
Man, I'm finna fire up a show right after we get off.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be called Team Roses, ready for all the smoke.
John Shaft, man, you always around here. You want to be one of them moderators, man? Let's go, man. Y'all don't be scared to say, look, K-Sap, I want to be a moderator. Come on, man.
K-Sap, what we
that?
doing Friday for opening night of Unrivaled? What we doing now?
You
watching it?
Nah, you firing it up on your channel. What's up?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fire up for that opening game.
Nah, Brooklyn said he going doing something Friday.
No, I'm doing something tomorrow. Oh no, Friday I'm not doing an Unrivaled thing. Friday is gonna be a of course, I got friends that don't like casual WNBA fans. So I'm gonna do like a WNBA/NBA show on Friday.
So you gonna go educate them over there?
You know I am.
Hey Brooklyn, give me the X one more time, bro. Spell it out for me, please, bro.
Oh, I put it in the chat. Where you in the private chat?
Bet.
Can you see the private chat?
It's ADEZ baby. So ADEZ. Oh, it's your name, nigga. It's AD.
Right.
EZ BABY.
I got you.
Yeah, man. But
good looking, bro.
Yes, sir.
AD, man, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother.
I appreciate you,
I'm glad you came back, AD. We was looking for you.
We was looking for you, AD. I was like, damn, AD. Last time we heard from AD, man, his daughter had AAU ball around the world.
Oh yeah, she be hooping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but everybody in the chat, man.
I'm doing an Unrivaled show tomorrow. That's probably what you thinking about, K-Side.
No, you said Friday. I thought I heard you say.
No,
something.
I'm doing an Unrivaled show tomorrow, and I'm doing a different show.
What's
on
tomorrow?
Friday.
What's tomorrow?
Thursday.
Thursday.
I'm doing Right. So the Keisha's doing her show on Friday. Like that's gonna be I guess. I don't know what she's doing.
Bro. What time?
Just a watch party.
Mine's at 6:30. Yeah, mine is gonna be like before Unrivaled happens.
6:30 Eastern or
Eastern. Yeah.
Damn, you come.
I might run up on. I'm gonna get somebody to twerk with me on Friday.
I mean, I don't got to do it 6:30. I just posted that time. You want me to go a different time?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like 5:30, man. Little early for me. It's a little early for me too. You know
What's
what
a
I'm
good
saying? Because
time?
of Central
What's a
Standard
good time for
Time.
you?
What's going on tomorrow? Anything interesting tomorrow? That's not.
I think
Because
Lakeisha gonna do the game now. That's the only thing I heard y'all say.
Yeah,
what time the game come on, Lakeisha?
but it's early though. It's at 5:00.
Oh shit! Damn, why y'all be on
Yeah.
early, man? That's gonna be
But that's the
killing me.
time of the game.
I understand, man.
It don't
But
matter. I could go a little
y'all
later
can
because
go after.
I only chose 6:30 because I get home at like 5:00. So I'm like, I bet
But
I
look,
just go live
this
6:30.
is what's got to happen if y'all gonna do it this way. If Lakeisha called a game, what time the game come on, Lakeisha?
5, so it should
If
be
the,
done
Remember,
by
we
like
different
6:30.
time
I
zone though.
know
So
that's what I'm saying.
what's
But it's 5
your
o'clock
5 is
Central
what for
Time.
me? Yeah, what's that for me? I don't. Is that 4 for me?
Nah, that you're ahead of us. It'll be 6 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
We behind you, bro.
Okay, so she'll be 5. That'll be 6 for me.
Yeah, so if she covered a game, but after that, after the game, Lakeisha, you just got to call the game and get off because Brooke gonna go live.
Okay, I can do that.
So after
But
your
I could push
game,
it
you can.
if it
That's
helps.
what I'm
If it
saying.
works out for her, I could push it back. Though is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I just
just go
chose 6:30
2
for a
hours
time.
after her. Just go.
So
it'll be
so
5 o'clock our time. So go on at 8 your time.
8 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah, that worked for me. That's
Yeah.
if that worked for you.
So
No,
this is
but-
what
Yeah, that
happens.
worked.
But as soon as you get done calling the game, Keisha, you got to shut your live down.
Yeah, not direct.
You
people
can't
to go
bring
over there
nobody
to
up
Brooke.
on your panel. We're gonna go over there to Brooke.
Okay, that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that works.
we'll pull up on Brooke. So you do the. I'll probably be able to get on to your stream. In the chat. Well, I can stay in I can get in the chat as I'm driving, but when I get settled, I'll be more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll be listening to it, but I'll be more.
You good?
in
You
the
good?
chat.
Take that because I always send y'all the stuff privately.
Yeah.
Because I already got it loaded up. It's already
Okay.
sent, so I already got the link and
Yeah.
everything.
Okay. So whenever you go live, after Keisha done, then we just filter over, get on Brooke's channel.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'll just put like we'll all just like put the link in that little group thing we got, and whoever
there you
pull
go.
up,
There
they
you go.
pull up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But look,
if they can pull up, they pull up. If they can't, they can't.
Hey, you and Bro Claw can't be calling the same game at the same time now.
Come on now, y'all got to get it together.
Me and him doing it together.
Okay.
Make sure y'all doing it
Make
together
sure
because
y'all doing
last
it
time y'all
together.
was doing it at the same. Y'all was doing it together last time too, but just not together.
Yeah.
No, he told me to do all of the things, and he just gonna pull up.
Nah. Just y'all two go and call the game. We pull up, show the support in the chat. After the game, give your breakdown and can't invite nobody up on your panel. Because we got other places to be.
Yo, listen, before we shut it down too, if you ain't hit that,
it ain't gonna get nobody off.
Before we shut it down, if you ain't hit that like button, man, please go hit that like button.
I thought
And if you ain't-
ADP, you are.
And if
in
you
the
ain't
group.
subscribed, go
I
subscribe.
thought she was.
ADP, you are in our group chat. ADP.
No, I think she talking about the
Lakeisha, I need the
Instagram
group.
thing.
Nah, yeah, she is in the Instagram thing, ain't she?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know, because I know Elle put it together.
Yeah. Hold up.
Let me go see.
She is. Hold. Let me see the people that's in here. Damn,
Yeah, because I just accepted, so I don't know. Hold on, let me go see if I can go look.
Can't you see who's in the chat? Can't you see who the members
I can't.
are? Okay, members.
It's hard.
Nah.
Okay.
Okay, we got L, we got AB, Brooklyn, DZ, Zoe. Yeah, you in there, ADP? You ain't.
Yeah, she in there.
It's on the Instagram. It's on the Instagram chat.
It should be in your messages.
It should be in your messages.
See, ADP, that's what happens when you skip basketball 101. You start you not to realize that you be inside, you be in things you don't even realize you in them.
And your boy Brooklyn YTC, he ain't accepted the thing yet.
Yeah, I told him. I think that's his second day because you make the podcast. So I told him I added him, but he said he said he got to go look at it, but he probably never went and looked.
Yeah, he ain't on there. And then the dude that I was talking to that talked boxing, AB, that's my Brody. That's him, right?
Yeah, that's my bro, Brody.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who is DZ?
DZ. That's my other bro. He about to start a podcast too. He got pretty much all his stuff ready to go.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, man.
He's the one I keep telling you. That's a cheesehead. He a Packers.
Oh, the Packer guy. Okay, so he ain't been around.
And also, he did my logo.
Okay,
And
yeah,
he do like graphic design and shit like that. So you gonna connect. You gonna like him. So you gonna connect with him when he when y'all
Maybe
start
you
talking.
could. How do you add somebody to
Hit
it?
the invite thing and just send them the link.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that.
Go to the top of the chat where it says invite. It says
Okay.
But I don't think everybody's accepted except for Brooklyn's guy YTC.
Okay, yeah, it says add people.
Yeah.
And in Instagram, she is ADP, right?
Yeah, ADP. We know her name, so her name populates. You in there, ADP.
ADP.
She already in there, Keisha.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah. I read off the members. We got L, we got AB, we got Brooklyn, we got DZ, we got Zoe, we got ADP, we got Geneva, we got you, and we got Bro Claude. And
I do see her.
YTC has been invited, but he hasn't accepted the invite yet.
I ain't heard my name.
Nate, you got Instagram?
Yeah. You was looking at my
right.
Instagram.
Okay. I'll send you the invite. No, hold on. My bad. I'll send.
Hey, you gotta understand.
I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link.
We getting old right here now.
I'll send you the link.
You got. Oh, she.
You say you old? What you say? What you say? You old? What?
I get old sometimes messing around with this these social media sites.
T Carmela, you want to be a moderator because you know all these. Okay, you got to post you. So I'm gonna put you as you want to be a moderator so you can drop all this stuff in the chat.
Let me tell you something, Nate. I was on social media, but I was just scrolling through. I wasn't doing that. I wouldn't.
See, I don't think the mods know exactly what they're capable of doing. Y'all moderators can drop the link to anybody's social media handles. All y'all got to do is go get the link. Y'all can post it in the chat. That's what the moderators can do.
Now y'all about to take TikTok away. That's why I look at my
ain't nobody worry about
crazy
TikTok.
thing.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, people. So all the moderators in the chat, okay, T Carmel, I'm gonna put you as a moderator. But all y'all that have moderator that you have the wrench, y'all can post people's stuff inside the chat. Like Brooklyn, y'all search on Brooklyn's Twitter. You can post his Twitter link in the chat.
Somebody added Key already, right? I thought we did. Right, Brooke?
What I did was I posted her link.
Posted the link. Yeah.
Right. I can't add her because she's not a friend of mine. I told her to I requested her already. I told her to accept the request.
She put her shit private, huh?
Yeah. So once she accept the request and become a friend, then I could go add her. I think that's how it works. Maybe I could type her name in manually. I didn't think about that. But yeah, I requested her. She ain't accept the request yet.
Yeah. So all the moderators from now on, like as we do these shows, right? Y'all just come in and everybody that y'all know that got a podcast is representing us. Drop their stuff in the chat, man. Any social medias that y'all think that are apparent were apparent. Well, I can't even say the fucking word.
Yeah, so we can build this community.
Yeah, so we can build a community, man. You know, we trying to support everybody. Anybody that's doing anything that we don't know about, let us know. Let us know. You know what I'm saying? I'm still mad at ADP because nobody knew ADP had a YouTube channel. And that day we was shouting everybody out. And then she finally gonna say, I got a YouTube channel, but I only got 5 subscribers. And then we dropped her link. Now I think she up to like 60 some. So that's what I'm saying. So anybody that's a moderator, that's what y'all can do. That's what y'all can do. Yeah. So yeah, y'all go ahead and make that happen.
All right.
In the dark with a smile. Hey Michelle, you what you want to drop in the chat? What you need us to drop in the chat?
Uh-oh.
What happened? You froze up, Lakeisha?
Oh no, I'm not froze.
Everybody got quiet.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I thought you was talking to somebody in the chat. That's what
No, I
I
was trying
thought.
to see somebody wanted something to be dropped in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do they want drop now?
Or Instagram links. That's what I'm saying. So,
oh,
the people that are
links.
moderators, I know it's getting late, but the next show we do, In the Dark with a Smile, they're gonna have all that. They're gonna have all that prepared.
We're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? I'll put something together like on a PowerPoint that I can just send
and
to
shoot
you.
it over to me, and there you go.
Yeah, and then you can just flash
it
on the screen. Yeah. So everybody can just write it down and go
write
to
it down and go from there. Yeah, that's a good that's a good thing, man. So
Drop
Nate, man, what's up? What's up, Brooklyn?
Oh, no, I was gonna say drop the perspective with 80s, Brooklyn 80s, baby, man. I'm trying to get to 300 subscribers, man.
Man, y'all,
drop
hey,
the
somebody drop Brooklyn's link in there. I know you still in here, Reddick. Look, check this out, Nate.
Yeah.
So what's the hold up on the pod, man? What's up?
Oh, order the equipment and everything, getting everything set up.
Okay, that sounds good. But do you have a name for your pod?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Is it already? Did you already start the YouTube channel?
No, actually, that's what I meant. I'm message Brooklyn. Let me tell you what I need to do next.
I mean, you can start your channel without the equipment, and then you already be ahead of the game because you already have subscribers over there waiting for you.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can start your channel, but still wait on your equipment. But you already have subscribers over there waiting for you.
Oh, snap. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So as soon as you get that started, as soon as you get to your YouTube channel, your YouTube handle, let us know so we can get people over there to start subscribing to you.
Oh, okay, bet. I ain't know that. Okay.
You got to be ahead of the curve, man. we got to beat the system, man. We got to
beat the system.
We got to get it. Let me see something real quick, man. Let me see something real quick. All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
I think they say Hannah Hidalgo gonna be back tomorrow. I'm hoping so.
Hey, look, Brooklyn is 40 subscribers away from 300. Okay. By tomorrow's end of tomorrow's show, he got to be at 300, guys.
Okay.
Please, I appreciate it. Please.
Got to be at 300 by the end of tomorrow's show.
Okay.
So if you're not there, we're gonna get you there. But yeah, Nate, do that for us, man. But damn, what happened to Bro Claw, man? This stuff.
And if you guys want, and if you guys want, I'll start some basketball 101 classes on my show for anybody that still needs some credits, as that's still lacking credits.
He trolling y'all.
If you still trying to graduate and you ain't get your credits yet, I start a show.
He trolling y'all.
He trolling.
Hey, but look, on a serious note, y'all guys are great. Y'all guys are awesome. Everybody in the chat. And it's crazy, man. We still got 90-some people watching us, man.
Unrivaled added Sprite as a sponsor.
Hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button, man. Sometimes we forget. I forget myself. Yeah. Hit the like button.
At this point, man, shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do what they're gonna do, man. I just don't understand that, man.
It's just the way they moving is so suspect.
Yeah, I don't understand that, man.
I don't understand it.
I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad at y'all that's watching or anything like that, man. But I mean, like
maybe I need
back
to
in
go
the days
to one of
when
them
y'all was
GM
raising
classes.
up. Yeah, didn't they tell you when you come in somebody's house, wipe your feet off? You know what I'm saying? Man, just hit the like button.
They say they
all you gotta do.
It's free.
It's free. What did you say, Keisha?
Yeah, I say I need to go to GM 101 school, like Brooklyn say, because I don't know what the hell Jeff P be doing half the time.
Y'all gotta understand something, man. Videos that we post, that we give y'all the content on, and these lives that we give, as soon as y'all go in there, open it up, just hit the like button and go on without your business. You know what I'm saying? You can just
ain't messing with that like.
Man, just go ahead and run it up, man. We ain't asking you to hitchhike. We asking you
because
to
I think
give
you
the
had
thumbs
like
up.
200 people up in here, and we had what 125
Yeah.
something like she got
149. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah,
and
you
then
should
look,
be like north for 200.
and look, and when I get off the live, like, look, I'm gonna put this in perspective, right? I'm gonna put out some numbers. Last night's live,
they don't like
right?
numbers, KSAP. They like the eye test.
No. This is just the funny thing. Last night's live, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got off the live. I had 3,000 views, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I looked at the fucking likes. I only had 182. That shit don't add up, do it?
Not at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Them stats are not stats.
Now, if they would have kept pressing the like button, probably would have had more views. Like, look, this live we doing right now.
Yeah, because the more lives, the more likes you got, the more it goes in the algorithm.
That's what I try to tell people, man. You know, I'm not. Sometimes I can give classes about this YouTube stuff and how this stuff works, man. But like I said, this video the live that I'm doing right now, currently, I got 1.9K views on this live that I'm doing right now. 151 likes.
Listen, I said the same thing, right? I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I had a video that reached 200K over some time, right? So I'm like, okay, I got a video, I got 200K. I'm like, at least half of those people could like it. So I said, all right, let me get 1,000 likes, right? Of course, I was being ambitious. Why would I ask for that? I'm little old me. I just started out. Why would they like me? Like you said, I don't even know if I got over 100 on the video. So I got over 2,000 views. I don't even think I got over 100 likes.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the important part, man. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand, man. Like, if y'all hit, I'm done for the night, man. I'm just it's just like that'd be stuff that some of these content creators that are partners, we talk about it all the time, man, because that's why I watch a lot of videos on YouTube, man. It's all about the engagement. It's all about the likes. It's all about the comments. YouTube loves engagements. If you look at your studio, YouTube loves engagements, right? And when you do a live show, YouTube likes, the comments, the chat, and when people donate and send super chats, that's letting YouTube know, okay, they putting out great content. We push in this particular video because sometimes I've seen in the past, and I'm gonna give an example of Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown putting out videos, but YouTube hiding this stuff, not pushing it out. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So YouTube controls a lot of stuff. But if YouTube sees you doing videos and lives and they like, damn, well, this channel's getting a lot of engagement, they gonna keep you, they gonna put you in the recommended. And I think that's what happened to me when I did that Deion Sanders video. For some reason, people just started liking and commenting, and YouTube put it in their recommendation. And I'm gonna tell you a quick story, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. One of my partners that I used to work with when I first got to Dallas, I worked with this guy back in 2000, and I lost contact with him. And I was trying to find him. One of my wife's friends stayed out in the area that he used to stay. But unfortunately, my wife's friend, she passed away, right? So I'm trying to locate this dude. I'm like, damn, I'm telling my wife, I said, man, I can't find A. Lou for nothing. Trying to look up on Facebook, couldn't find him. Check this out. My podcast did a video. And the crazy thing about it is he found me on YouTube. He said he was just watching a video, and I don't know what video he was watching, but after that video went off, my video was next up. And he said, man, God damn, man, it looked like my partner Kareem right there. And this cat he saw my information. He commented on the video, and I was like, man, I said, man, and he said, "Hey Lou," and I was like, "Yep." So then he found me on Facebook and sent me the request, and that's how we linked back up. He found me through YouTube, man, on a recommended video that came up on his recommendation. That's crazy. But yeah, that's how YouTube work, man. But a lot of people, like I said, when you're doing this YouTube stuff, man, it only takes that one. But I hear Brooklyn say it all the time, man. Y'all just hit the like button, man. Just hit the like button. Even when you're watching the playback, leave your comments, man.
Please.
Leave your comments. If you, that's just respect. If you're watching anybody video, even if you don't leave a comment, you can just put smiley faces in there.
That's a fact. But I'm not even gonna lie though.
Michelle, you said that's how you found me. You found me. You found me on YouTube. See, that's crazy.
But I'm not even gonna lie though. I'm new, and I'm getting a little bit of traction, not a lot, but a little bit.
You getting traction, man. I'm telling you, man. Look, what's this month? What's this month? I tell you, what's this month? It's January.
Yeah.
I can see you by March. I
hope so, man.
YouTube sending you that special email that's gonna make your day.
Right. I hope so. But I will say this, I'm gonna give a lot of the people who watch me a lot of supporters some credit, because like I said, even though like you said, I feel the same way you do. It's so weird that you can get so many views and so little likes and stuff like that. Even though I go through that, I still notice that people respond, right? Because when I ask people to like, I might not get as many likes as I think I should get, but I do get more likes than I got on my previous video. Like I could see the numbers going up. So that means I do see people like trying. I do see it slowly getting better. So I just want to shout out to the people that's actually trying. I get the comments on the videos. I'm starting to get more likes. You know what I mean? I don't get the likes equivalent to the views I get. Like it's weird. It's like that number is way off. Like it don't even make sense. But I do see people listening. Like when you talk to the people, they listen. Especially if you got a product that they respect. So I want shout out to the people that actually support, because there's some people out there that do support.
Yeah, so the crazy thing about it is, and another thing that y'all guys might want to start doing, y'all probably already do it, but every time, like if I drop a video or something, people go up and watch my show and they post comments, I always heart it and give it a thumbs up.
Yeah,
and I respond because that means a lot to a lot of people, because they feel like, damn, I'm watching a podcast and the host is actually responding to me. A lot of people don't get that. And I've always talked about, a lot of people going on these celebrity platforms. They might go in their comment section and write a whole paragraph, but that the host is not responding to them. So when you drop a video and they leave a comment and you respond, that makes them feel special. Like, damn, like it's been nights that I get messages 2-3 o'clock in the morning and I respond and they be like, wow, man, this cat is responding back to me.
Right. And they have a whole conversation with you. You want to know what else I noticed though, as a content creator now that I didn't notice before I was one?
What's that?
So like, I'll be in the comments. So I'll be arguing with people. Sometimes I'll be disagreeing with the video of the content creator. I'm arguing with people in the comments. As a content creator now, I didn't realize how much, even if you're going against what the content creator is saying, how much they love that argument happening.
Well, yeah, because you going back and forth with them, and they feel special
engagement.
Because it's you, the host of the show. You see what I'm saying? And people, sometimes I think people feel special when they listen to certain people's podcasts and they say, okay, I'm gonna go leave a comment. Let's see if the host responds back to me.
Right.
And that's how they like it, man. Because when I start seeing them notifications come in, man, I respond. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think we lost Brooke.
Oh
yeah,
might as well.
Yeah.
Oh
KSAP, I told
yeah,
my
we just
TikTok
like.
followers, all 175, you know what they keep doing is adding to my followers. And I'm like, what in the world? Yeah. I mean, it's certain things that you can do and certain things that you can say, man. And you know, it's gonna help you out. So Keisha, anytime that you drop a video, and that's what I want you to do more of, Keisha. That video that you dropped today, that was perfect. Your introduction was nice. And like I said, it ain't even got to be that long. But just start putting videos out there. Videos, then your lives. You need all the watch hours you can get. You see what I'm saying? You need all the watch hours that you can get. So start putting videos. Before I did this live, I did a video. You know what I'm saying? So it's just setting out there for people to watch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. But that video you dropped today, man, that was some good stuff, man. Introduction was nice. Everything.
I said I'm gonna start some confusion today.
Nah, you didn't start no confusion because it's like you said, using the words out of Brooklyn mouth, the perspective. That's your perspective. You know what I'm saying? Your videos that you produce ain't wrong. You see what I'm saying? They not wrong. So keep
y'all
doing
got
what you're doing.
crashing out, man.
Yeah. Oh, he on live?
No. Yeah, I think he is when dropping videos or something on his thing. I think
Bro Claw be grinding. I got to give it to him, man.
Bro Claw, he said, "I'm about to get off here and go drop a video." I'm about to go to bed myself. I got
yeah.
About to go to bed.
Yeah, so I'm about to shut it down.
I got jury duty in the morning.
Okay, well,
Lord Jesus.
Hey, just hey.
I'm gonna say, yeah, y'all guilty.
Yeah, there you go. But hey, I appreciate everybody in the chat that hung on with us. You know, we 5 hours in, man. Hey, love you too, Michelle. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate all your support.
Love y'all.
And that you keep coming back, man, showing us the grace and the love, and we taking up your time while you setting it, man. It's damn near 3 o'clock in the morning, and you hanging around with the fun guys.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it, man. That's much love, man. That's much love, man. And that stuff goes a long way, man. When you see comments like that, man, it goes a long way, man. I keep on telling y'all that, man. And like I said, shout out to Elle for coming up here, gracing us with everything that she graced with us to start the show off, man. But hey, everybody, man, y'all stay blessed, man. You know, hug your loved ones, man, because tomorrow's not promised, man. So with that being said, man, I love you guys, man. Appreciate your support. And we're going to catch you on the next one. Deuces.
Night.
Later.
All right, Nate.
All right.